All right. Are we all... Oh. Okay. That doesn't work. All right, are we good? Are we all good? We're live. Hello, everybody. How are all you doing? I see we're all excited to check out the new stuff. I was stuffing my face with food before it started, so trying to regain myself a little bit. Ugh. So yeah, so shortly, let me lay out what's going to happen. So shortly, we're going to be dropping in and watching the community manager stream, showing off all the stuff that's coming to Season 9. They're going to run down all the different, the new units, the new interfaces, all that stuff. During that stream, feel free to throw questions in chat. Please use the word question at the start of your message, please, to make it a little bit easier to pick out. And then I will field all your questions. After that, I will be dropping into a Q&A with the influence manager, Drew, and the community managers, and I will be able to ask all the questions you guys give me so that we can figure out more information about Season 9. So make sure you're giving me questions as we go. And then after that Q&A, I'm meeting up with Nine Fingers, who is part of my community group that I'm part of in Conqueror's Blade. And we're going to be doing testing on units. So at the same time as we're going through all this, make sure you let us know what matchups you want to see. We're going to try testing all 3 new units. So let us know what units you want to see them matched up against, how you want to see them tested. We'll try to get it in. We'll see. The server can get tricky with how many of us are going to be creating matches. So we'll try. So just let us know what kind of matchups you guys want to see. I'm going to try to write them down and keep track. All right. Let's see. So, yep. Hello, Polycorn, Minder 3, Thrall. See, it's 6 a.m. up all night. Oof. That's rough, Bernard. That is rough. Really want to see them all. I hope we can show them all, but probably not. The server really doesn't like how many matches, because like all of us content creators are going to be testing units, so there's so many matches that the server tends to not be able to keep up. All right. You joined in the start of Season 8? Oh, that was an interesting time to join. Actually, it's probably a fairly good time to join. Now you finally got the Battle Pass. Sweet. Yeah, Battle Pass is, if you spend money, Battle Pass, I always say, is the first thing you should get before anything else. 12, yep. I'm same Eastern time. Axe Raiders versus Gray Hairs is what you want to see. That's a good matchup. That's probably one we're definitely going to do. See if their axes can do anything to that insane block that Gray Hairs has and block recovery. You want to see Imp Shields versus the Grenade Toss. That's a good option too. I think I want to see Imp Shields versus Grenade Toss, and they kept showing in the Spotlight video them stopping cav charges with the grenades. So I really want to see that, because obviously cav is one of the okay ways to take out muskets. Not the best, depending on the cav unit. But if they can stop like any cav charge, it's going to make it even harder to take them out. You're going to pretty much have to use archers then. Or a warlord if they want to take the risk. Oh, stream elements. Your bot actually is running. Wow. I feel like a lot of the times it ends up not working. See, they haven't gone live yet, and they're supposed to start in like a minute. So we'll see if they actually go live on time. Let's see. Also new runes for warlords. Yep. So during the Q&A, we're mainly going to just be listening to people asking questions and them answering, and then obviously I'll ask questions too. During that Q&A, I usually have access to the server already because it lets us figure out questions. So I'll probably have runes open and stuff like that where I can just kind of scroll through it and you guys can read it and look at it as we go while I'm listening to questions and fielding questions. And then obviously after that we can spend some time, but we're going to try to get with Nine Fingers almost right away. That way we have plenty of time to test units before he has to go. Since I'm Eastern time, I'm going to be doing this stuff all day. The moment stream's done, I'm going to be making the videos for the channel for you guys on the different units. So I'm going to be at this all day and all tomorrow, probably video-wise. Obviously, I don't have access to the server tomorrow because it's launching tomorrow. See, Hussar charge versus the new muskets, great idea. Especially since, yeah, their charge can't be stopped. So how's that going to work? You know what? I think I forgot a writing utensil. All right, we're doing a notepad today, I guess, to keep track of your guys' questions and matchups. Let's see, questions and matchups. So we've got Gray Hair versus Axe Raiders. And then you guys wanted to see Madao versus Outriders. And we also wanted to see Hussars versus Grenadiers. All right. Madao would win, though? It depends, because if they're javelin throws, you just might not let them engage in melee. You might just throw their javelins and then cancel them. Like what people do with Fire Lancers, where you charge, they get off their fire, and then you just cancel the charge. So that they don't actually engage. Madao versus the Grenadiers. That would be an interesting one to see how quickly they could take them out. Because I do want to just do a straight up damage test on the muskets. Muskets versus Falconetti Gunners. I don't quite know how that one would play out. Hey, they're live. Oh, we're missing the video. Why does it seem muted? I think I accidentally have this page muted. It's a video that you guys all watched anyway. I'm hyped about New World. I'm playing New World. I'm trying to get the videos done as quick as possible tomorrow so I can jump in New World. I'll probably be doing maybe some New World videos for the Unfit Nation channel. And I hope by the end of today to announce what server I'm going to be on in the Discord so that if people want to join me in New World, they can do so. But I think we have it down to 2 servers, so I'm hoping to announce that in the Discord by the end of the day. So if you want to join me in playing New World, it's going to be in US East. Check the Discord. All right. Outriders versus Imp Shields. Oh, yeah. Outriders versus Shields. Good one.
Let justice be done.
Oops, sorry, guys. I have to fix something real quick. All right, there we go. All right, here we go. Easily be crushed by your gray hairs. Paladins know what they're doing. It's not
everyone,
as
and
easy.
Welcome to this Conqueror's Blade My Game stream and our preview event for Season 9 Tyranny.
Here we go.
I'm Bluntcast and I am joined today by Katie Peridot. We are very excited to be showing you an exclusive first look at the content that will be coming to you during Season 9 Tyranny. We'll be shining a spotlight on the information you need to know about the new season, new units, challenges, and the content of the Battle Pass and the campaign.
From there, we'll take a look at some additional updates to the game, looking at changes to the core gameplay experience for Conqueror's Blade, including some changes to the territory war system, as well as some quality of life improvements to the player experience.
After this preview event, content creators will be taking a deep dive into the updates and will be allowed to get to grips with all the amazing content that's coming your way when Season 9 Tyranny arrives on September 28th.
Yes, Season 9 Tyranny arrives tomorrow, September 28th, and will be occurring between the 28th of September and the 18th of December, lasting for 12 weeks. Each week, players will be given a range of challenges to test their prowess all over Conqueror's Blade.
Throughout the season, players will join growing forces of rebellion as a great tyrant surges forth from the borderlands. A powerful, terrible man was rumored to be amassing power in the leaderless vacuum left by the war in the north. Rumored to be the son of a wealthy, high-ranking politician, the man was born out of wedlock to a concubine and shunned by society. The world showed him no mercy. Its ruthlessness begat his ruthlessness, and he made it his mission to rule over the land that had rejected him by taking it village by village, fief by fief, until the throne of Conqueror's City was his. As the heroes rested in the peaceful lands of Longting, whispers of war began to trickle across the horizon from the borderlands. Evil had returned, and a ruthless leader had set his sights on the throne of Conqueror's City.
Raising an army, enlisting wicked and heartless warriors, the tyrant has surged across the wasteland to put those who mustered any meager defense to the sword. The defenseless cry out, enslaved and subjugated. News of his crimes and unlawful lordship have reached the world beyond the borderlands. His army is great, his forces innumerable. But even a monster so great as this can be slain. The age of heroes is over. It's time for rebels. And rebellion requires innovation. With that in mind, let's take a look at the units that will be joining the fray in Season 9. First up, we have the Outriders.
Javelins are uncommon in the Borderlands, mainly due to the expense of replacements and their short range compared to firearms or arrows. In order to give the irregular cavalry of this region more firepower in combat, some brave or very reckless warrior combined a supply of captured javelins with small charges of gunpowder, thereby turning it into an incendiary weapon. Outriders live by robbing their enemies, and in combat they can replenish their ammunition by taking weapons from the enemy.
Let's take a look at the Outriders' orders. First up, we have Ride Like the Wind. This order will have the unit charge at your target and throw their explosive javelins at those enemies. Before they are done, they will rob those enemies of their ammo to attack the next enemy. And next we have Burning Plains. This order will have the unit light an explosive spear and throw it at the enemy. That enemy will be soaked with naphtha, which will inflict damage and reduce their block when a delayed explosion occurs.
They're not alone. Hurtling axes and driving enemies back. It's the Axe Raiders. And here they are.
Yes, axes are common tools in all lands, but in the Borderlands, they have been adapted into throwing weapons by shortening the halves and sharpening the cutting edge. This type of weapon was unknown before the disasters that have beset the Borderlands, indicating that the ordinary folk were forced to improvise their own means of defense from whatever tools they had on hand. In the wake of the famine and the rise of the tyrant, inter-village warfare and raiding has become a fact of everyday life. And the throwing axe is a symbol of this grim reality.
Let's dive into the orders for the Axe Raiders. First up, we have Throw Axes. This order will have the unit tossing their axes at the area you designate, which will cause damage to enemies and knock them over. This will allow you for 7 seconds to use Close to the Edge. The unit quickly rushes to where throw axes fell, dazing enemies along the way. If the unit is out of ammo, throw axes will become risky advance. It will charge the enemy and cause a small amount of damage to any enemy it bumps into on the way, and then start a melee fight. They also have double axe. This order will have unit warriors throw 2 axes at the enemy. Axes will be thrown forward twice if there are no enemies within attack range, or if no enemies are encountered within 3 seconds of using close to the edge. If the unit has again run out of ammo, this skill becomes cutting edge, and the unit will charge to the nearest enemy and close in for melee attacks.
The air will be thick with smoke and black powder. Their enemies will scatter. The Shenji Grenadiers bring the Golden Road's most explosive commodity to spread fear and devastation through the ranks of their enemies.
Shenji Grenadiers are identifiable by their belts of iron grenades. They are armed with expertly crafted muskets that employ cartridges, a recent innovation. In battle, they are heavy-hitting assault and close support units, capable of disrupting enemy formations with a volley of grenades followed by a volley of musketry, or can hold a fortified position as long as their ammunition lasts. Let's take a look at the unit orders for the Shenji Grenadiers. Units can be ordered to attack an area, shooting their ranged weapons at the designated spot, but can also be told to throw grenades, throwing grenades at a target area, dealing area of effect damage and knocking down enemy soldiers. Grenade ammunition is counted separately from musket ammunition.
You can get your hands on these fearsome warriors either through the honor tree or through seasonal unit challenges.
Now, I'm sure you're all wondering what's in store for our Battle Pass this season. Let's take a look. Our CCs can go into detail about each tier in the Battle Pass, but let's take a look at the tentpole items, shall we? Purchasing a Battle Pass gives you access right away to some awesome hero attire, the Undefeated, before even unlocking anything else.
At level 25, you will unlock an avatar for free and the Tyrant's Banner. At level 50, you will unlock the Tattered Henchman unit attire. And at level 70, you'll unlock the Tyrannical Horse attire set. And of course, at level 100, you'll unlock the Tyrant Commander's attire. May your footsteps make the ground beneath you and your foes before you quake in equal measure.
Beyond level 100, you can continue to earn blades for your progression. All those blades will need to be spent somewhere. Fortunately, the seasonal store makes a return. Seasonal items will be available for players to pick up in exchange for blades they've earned through their travels.
Yes, the campaign this season will, as always, have 5 stages. The first stage starts with
However, you will not be alone out there in the world. The Tyrant's army has grown large and ever stronger. Their presence will be felt in the open world, so protect your coin and arm yourselves when traveling. The battle will rage on in Stage 3, starting October 25th, as the Tyrant's army will continue to grow. Stage 4, on November 8th, introduces the fight to the capital cities of Anliang of Maoyang and Orgolia of Ostaria. And our final stage, starting November 22nd, will bring the culmination of bloody battles to the gates of Conqueror's City, the capital of the Borderlands.
We would like to take this opportunity to provide to you an update on an issue we would like to shed some light on at this time.
Conqueror's Blade is a game like no other, and we want everyone to experience our world of medieval warfare in the best way possible. We've heard your feedback and want you to know that we're invested in improving our servers to ensure that Conqueror's Blade remains a cutting-edge online experience for all players. However, as you may be aware, there is currently a global shortage of electronic components affecting many products, and this has sadly also caused delays to our own progress on deploying new hardware. We are now awaiting the arrival of new and improved servers from the provider. We're eagerly awaiting the chance to give you more details, but for now, rest assured, we hear you. We share the same vision for what Conqueror's Blade can be, and we'll share more information with you when we have it. Thank you for your continued commitment to Conqueror's Blade and for placing your faith in my games.
With those changes in the pipeline for the future, separate from the launch of Season 9, let's shift our attention to some more imminent changes. Firstly, we are delighted to confirm that Season 9, we will be enabling cross-server connectivity for both free battles and ranked. We hope that this provides an opportunity for players across all servers to enjoy lower queue times and to make for a more competitive and accessible experience. But that's not the only thing that's changing. We're also adjusting Territory Wars. So let's take a look at what we've got planned for Season 9 Tyranny. And as we've discussed in recent articles, we're radically changing the way that Territory Wars take part.
Let's talk about Prestige. Prestige will no longer be the currency that houses can exchange for actions, but will instead be a rating of that house's growth. There are a lot of actions that will cause you to lose and gain prestige, and we're going to go through some of them. All means of gaining prestige have a weekly cap. House quests. Completing house quests will grant prestige. Completing one phase of a quest will activate the next phase, and they will level up. To gain prestige through pursuits, a player must target another player of a hostile alliance, and the pursuit must take place within your alliance's area. When a fief owned by a house is upgraded by that house, they will gain prestige to reflect that. If a house builds an outpost in an area where they have declared war upon a fief, the outpost will provide them with prestige according to that fief. And if a house defends a fief for the entirety of a territory war, they will gain a small amount of prestige. A house that manages to conquer a fief will earn even more.
Losing prestige can happen in a number of ways as well. When the command house, formerly known as the ruling house, fails to occupy the fief in battle, they will lose some prestige whether the defenders successfully defend it or another house manages to occupy it. Withdrawing will also affect your prestige. Whether your house is the command house or not, your house will lose prestige on withdrawing from a battle. However, the command house will lose more in this situation. There have also been some changes to war declarations as it relates to prestige, and we hope that these changes will prevent unfortunate instances of system abuse by certain parties. So let's break it down into 4 parts. If a house declares a war against a fief earlier than 24 hours before the territory war begins, and there is a failed attack, there will be a loss in prestige. The cost of prestige for war declarations is dependent now on how many fiefs your house has. For example, war declarations for houses with 3 to 4 fiefs will cost 200 prestige, but if a house has 5 or more, it'll cost 500. The amount of towns and forts that your house will have will also affect your declaration of war and how much that will cost against a village. So that'll be between 100 to 300 depending on the number of forts and towns you have. Houses will see a deduction of prestige after their 4th declaration, so there will now be a scaled amount of your loss in prestige for each declaration up to 10. A house that loses a fief during a territory war will also lose a large amount of prestige whereas the house that took it over, if they then lose it, will lose a small amount of prestige. And when a fief owned by a house is degraded, they will lose prestige. Important to note that area influence will no longer be featured in the Reformed Territory Wars. Instead, the right of command will be bestowed upon houses that have declared war based on their prestige.
We're also changing the way Imperial Restorationists impact the world. Imperial Restorationists will be open to players on October 11th. Imperial Restorationists will no longer automatically declare war against fiefs belonging to free houses. Instead, this will be replaced with war assemblies. Some special NPC factions will allow Imperial Restorationists to aid them in their battles, attacking or defending their targets. All players that are part of the Imperial Restorationists will be notified when a special NPC faction is assembling and can head to the world map to take part.
Imperial Restorationists can join the assembly provided they're not wounded. If there's room left in the assembly, NPCs will fill the remaining spots before marching. And players don't have to take any action during the march, and may leave the army at any time before they enter the fray. If you are wounded in a pursuit attack, you'll automatically leave the army and can rejoin once they have recovered, providing the army has room. Imperial Restorationists that enter fief battles like this will automatically gain siege engines, such as siege towers and battering rams, which can be deployed during battle. Players can also build these and trebuchets at no cost.
A pursuit battle ensues when a marching NPC faction is attacked by a free house. The rules are identical to normal pursuit battles. Each side needs to capture the enemy flag while defending their own to achieve victory. Stationed NPCs can be attacked, and the defense will follow the same rule set as siege battles. One difference is that if there are no attackers, a timer will appear lasting 30 seconds. If no attackers join to take part in that time, the NPC faction wins. If an attacker joins during that 30 seconds, the battle continues and the timer vanishes.
With those changes, let's turn our attention to how weapon skills are changing. Your proficiency with a weapon might not change, but the way in which you can develop your library of skills will be changing. The skill interface which you are familiar with may look a little different. Skill pages will no longer be required to unlock and upgrade ultimate skills. Instead, you will now be unlocking with mastery points. This will allow players to channel their mastery into upgrading their abilities.
With the skill pages no longer being needed, we'll be returning all skill pages you've expended on unlocking skills during the previous seasons. These will then be available to exchange in a skill page exchange event. During the event, you can change your owned and previously spent skill pages into attire chests, mastery points, bronze coins, unit medals, and honor. When the event ends, your skill pages will be converted into mastery points. In modes where you earn skill pages, you'll now instead earn mastery points.
As well as this, we've changed how weapon schematics are crafted. So let's talk about an example. What used to be an uncommon helmet, cuirass, glove, and boot schematics are now consolidated into one uncommon armor schematic. If you have any of these affected schematics in your inventory, they will be changed to the corresponding replacements and sent to you in your mail.
We're also adding a new customization UI. Players will be able to see all the attires in the game in one consolidated location for you to take a look at the outfits, available or unavailable, and witness them in all their glory. Take a delve into the vault for yourself and see what amazing outfits you could set your sights on.
Personal history and unit training plans are being replaced by the Scroll of Renewal. The Scroll of Renewal will now be responsible for resetting hero attributes and unit nodes. Any personal history and unit training plans items in your inventory will be converted to Scroll of Renewal and sent to your mailbox with the release of Season 9 Tyranny.
We've shifted unit nodes and unit era prerequisites, making it easier to unlock units. The order of unit tree nodes will be adjusted by moving attribute bonus nodes further down the line, meaning you can acquire units easier. Honor reset tokens will be returned to players based on their character level.
As well as changes to unit and weapon damage outlined in the patch notes for the release of Season 9 Tyranny, The seasonal runes are also being changed. During previous seasons, some runes were incredibly impactful, while others were largely overlooked. Owing to this, we've been thinking about how runes are used and the future of battles in Conqueror's Blade. We've selected runes from the previous seasons that we believe will fit the season the most. Once this has been done, adjustments were made, and now we hope that this new collection of runes will bring about a better overall experience. As a result, the runes you've unlocked through Season 8 Dynasty will be removed and you will need to re-earn the runes again. We hope you look forward to experimenting with the range of dynamic changes that rune systems will bring in this season.
And that is where we find ourselves today, Warlords. You're up to speed and ready to step forward into the dangerous world of Season 9 Tyranny. From here, we'll be handing over to content creators. Our article has a comprehensive list of content creators taking a deep dive into what's in the new season early, and they will all be in your respective languages. They'll be taking a closer look at all the content that's coming in the season, and you'll be able to see it for yourself when it arrives tomorrow. We hope you enjoy everything that's coming this season. For now, we want to thank you for your continued support of Conqueror's Blade. From all of us here at the Conqueror's Blade My Games team, thank you for watching.
All right, everyone.
Interesting.
What did you think of that?
I feel like NA is gonna get really impacted by that new prestige system.
Hello, everyone.
Hey, Drew.
How's everyone doing today?
Great yourself.
Good.
Chilling and killing, Drew.
Not too bad. All right, cool. Our GM is just double checking settings on the PTR. It should be open, but it, obviously you guys are getting the issues. So let's give it a sec. Make sure that everybody's getting
All right,
into
I
the
gotta
PTR,
get
and then we'll kick off the Q&A.
get up and in the
I think
PTR.
it's more
Depth, are
important.
you blocked?
Yeah, I'm working with Drew. on
Yeah.
and the Q&A is going to be okay to
I have to
stream
relog in. This will be interesting.
audio wise and all
Yes.
that.
Yes, as usual, Q&A, completely public.
All
I'm
right.
sure that you guys are going to have some questions. I know that.
So
that
we're gonna
was
get
a lot of
into the
information thrown
Q&A
at everybody
here.
real quick during that preview stream.
The Q&A can be streamed. Can the PTR be streamed right now?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
just a second.
Yeah. The like we said in the email, there's you can stream anything and everything during this, and I have not had any warnings or anything communicated to me about what you can show.
Right.
So I'm going to mute myself for a few seconds just to give some tech support to a few people who are still having troubles getting in, and I will let you guys know when
All right, here we
to
go.
try to log in again. But give me a couple seconds.
All right, so once again, everyone, if you have more questions, let me know. Shortly, we're going to be starting the Q&A. I'm just getting set up and into the PTR, and then we'll have the Q&A happen, and I'll try to show you everything I can, and then we'll get into unit testing. So, all right, new cavalry unit looks like they're Javelier cavalry. Yeah, they're not since Jav Cav. So many questions about prestige. Yeah, territory war is going to be. I have a feeling that that's going to be where a lot of the questions are. Is territory war. Because, I mean, it's all pretty much an entire overhaul of the system. So it's going to be ridiculous to see.
So everyone's still getting access tonight, eh? Okay.
Can't check if you're getting access because I don't have it updated clearly.
All right. So we're
Yeah,
trying to get
that's what
into
I'm getting.
Yep.
PTR here.
Okay, so that's everybody then. I wasn't
Yeah,
sure if it was just me.
It seems everybody is still getting it.
That's cool. I mean, we didn't need to play anyway.
So we're going to try
So we
to get
could
all this
pretend
in
anybody got
PTR.
puppets or something?
For the
Do you
unit,
have a
please
VR
show
set?
you the
Because
new
we might be able to
room.
use the dev stream and just like be in the game.
Yeah, everyone just
Yeah.
cohorts. No more
Give us a
houses.
second,
Everyone
we'll
just
get it
plays
sorted out for you.
cohorts. Get that free siege.
These damn content creators, they're all rascally and wily.
All right.
Bunch of cats.
Mhm.
Wait for the mob attacking the content.
Why do I have 2
attacking the mob?
pages for the stream up? For some reason, I had 2 pages for the
It's a
stream up.
chain reaction.
I would
That was
never
not
attack a
necessary.
dev. They're nice people.
All right.
I'd attack them if they
Must
attacked
be
me.
pretty overpowered.
Oh
You wanna
yeah,
know
I mean,
balance
oh,
XP?
but
Yeah,
the
a lot of that's
problem
probably going to
is
come down to
whoever
what
has
their
highest
accuracy
prestige
is.
is going to get ruling out. So
Um, If their
Judging by the
accuracy
1
is
billion honor in the
pretty
honor
high,
tree,
they
I
could
think
get
they're gonna have
pretty
1 billion
broken.
prestige.
You know what? It's not about the units you have access to. Okay, this is a high skill, high something or another game.
All right.
I can make it work.
Exactly.
And before that video of that dude with Seraph
I
speeding
think the
the
low
Hussars.
health unit count helps balance them out. Yeah, I
they're
didn't look at
Hussars.
what the unit count
Probably
is.
charged already,
Did
and
you
then
see what
after
the
that,
unit
the
count
weapons.
was? We'll be able to see in a second once we
Not
get
if
into
you
the
have the
PTR. But
cooldown doctrine.
the low health is going to
Oh.
help. That means they're going to be
Is that
fairly
right?
easy to counter,
Yes.
and in a trade-off that they
Info.
might
Yeah, a lot of people don't know
boost
that
other
that 10
muskets,
seconds
like
is
at least
basically an eternity
Q4s.
off the cooldown. So
Can I mute the people? They should have been muted.
I missed the old time. Season 2.
Sorry. Da, 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 da.
1 charge, 50 kills.
All right, sorry. They were supposed to be muted. I guess the system reset and didn't mute them. So one's focused on bombs, the other's musket. I almost bet you Veteran C's gonna be 1 bombs, 1 musket. Round what? Craig's or Church? Yeah. You show the battle pass. They rush through it. And yeah. Well, I'll kind of just let it be in the background as we're doing the Q&A. Same with like runes. I'll just let it be in the background so you guys can kind of read it and look at it. Because like I said, once we're out of the Q&A, we're mainly going to be trying to do unit testing. So I don't know that I'm going to be able to cover much of that stuff. Plus, you'll see it tomorrow. So I'm just going to have it in the background for you guys. They were blocking the attire so much. Yeah. I mean, they also knew that we were going to be showing you guys a lot of this stuff, and you're going to see it tomorrow. All right. They're having us attempt to log in again. Axe Raiders look like black dragons. The aesthetic is very similar, this unit, to like the Black Dragon units. All right. Let's see if we can get in. Do. All right. All right. Come on. Waiting to get access. They're having issues. All right. So any other questions you guys have? I know pretty much Territory War is going to be most of the questions about the new system. Anything else, though? All right, maybe they'll get us in. This unit was unused T3 mercenary unit. They just took models. I mean, they could have just used that theme or feel that they had. And yeah, they kind of did take, in essence, Berserkers and make them a throw unit. Server problems? Are you talking about for us or for like the actual servers? Is musket going to be nerfed? Well, musket's biggest issue is the rune. So if the rune no longer is around, in essence, it's got the nerf it needs. Because the biggest problem though with musket was just the fact that they could reset their cooldown on their abilities so often with that rune. Like you could just sit there and in essence grenade, bomb, and caltrip like nonstop. Yes, there's a new item. So personal history and veterancy resets. Whatever, I can't remember what the veteran resets are called. Those are going to be turned into a single new item. Just use stat buffs. Da, 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 da. Yeah, ranged. Kind of a ranged Zerker. Okay, so I guess they were saying that like the first territory war of the season's actually free battle. I'm assuming they mean tomorrow. All right. Game's updating, so maybe we'll get in soon. Axe Raiders only have 8,000 HP. I mean, base 8,000 or... Like, I don't know if you're seeing this through... Where you're seeing this through? Come on. Get us in. Alright, come on, come on. It was base 8K? How quickly do the muskets die? Yeah, I want to see that too. Attire in the battle pass looks. The thing is, the unit attire in the battle pass is a very stark style. So I feel like for some people, they're gonna really like it, and for some, they're gonna hate it because it's kind of got that apocalyptic, like a medieval apocalypse type feel. 2 times. That's fine. We'll be able to see unit attire like on Outriders. I should be able to. I should be able to. Blades being carried over. They should have been. We'll verify once we're in. But the idea, from what I understood, is blades are going to just be the currency. So unless they say otherwise, I'm going to assume yes. I think they mentioned it in the stream, but I kind of overlooked it a bit. All right, Con Man. It should be up so you can watch it later. Thanks for coming by. Have a good one. Da, 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 da. Come on, get it. Oh, hopefully this thing will let us in soon. Got some weird downtime now. They try to get us in. So what does everyone plan to do first once they get into the new season? Start spamming some sieges, start some field battles. What's everyone plan to do? Who all pre-purchased the new units? All right. Empty the season store. That's not a bad idea to do right away. How to get that dummy yummy? Nice. Thank you. Look at the attires. Take a look at the battle passes and season stores. Yeah. Check out all the new items. Yeah, usually one of the first things I do is go through the season store and pick up what attires and stuff I want. Because you get all the blades from the previous seasons, you can just immediately go buy out the store all the stuff you want, not deal with it the rest of the season. Oh, come on. Wonder what a unit attire is in the season store. Yeah, I'm wondering what the what do they call it nowadays? The antique? I wonder what the antique attires are going to be. Which ones they're going to bring back to put into the store. As if they did what they did last time, the new ones from last season should be discounted this season. Then they should add some new ones. You want your ranked banner already? Yeah. That's going to be interesting now that you're going to have cross-server ranked battles and cross-server free battles. I think that'll help ranked quite a bit. I don't think for free it's going to do much. But usually I had no issues getting into free battles. But that should help ranked a lot. When's the new season start? Tomorrow. So tonight they're going to take down the servers for maintenance like normal. And then it'll come up as the new season. That's how it always is. Not quite. So it was cross server to some servers, depending on what server you were on. I think now it's fully cross server. Like before, it was like the 2 NA servers, I think, would cross server together, and then sometimes they didn't, but normally they did. And then like some of the European servers would cross server. But now I think it's supposed to be the whole thing. You must have enough to get unit attire. Nice. They upgrade the server hardware. Can we get a merge between servers? I don't know that personally I would want a merge between all the servers. I would like to see some things merge. Like I would one of the things I would love to see is cross-party play. Like being able to send a friend invite or a party invite to someone who's on a different server to do like matchmaking. I would love to see that. But the separate servers, the main function of that is for like territory wars, and I don't know that the strongest server would even be able to handle, like, say, territory wars being fully merged. Always is in terms of. Is the new ones cheaper? I always thought, well, I guess it's the current ones, then they get more expensive as. Sebastian, you got me thinking. Either way, there's difference in price. You got me wondering again on pricing. Strictly server based. Don't know about EU servers. We imagine it was literally its own server ranked. Territory would be insane, not a nice insane. Yeah, it would not be fun. Are you too late, Tiger? I mean, not too late. We're in a lull right now as they try to figure out why we don't have access to the PTR. So we're just in a little lull before we get into the Q&A and the testing. So all you've missed is the community manager stream, but you can go back and watch that later. When they're newly introduced into the store that season. Okay. The older skins. All right. Lava's just screaming, apparently. How? They buffed musket bomb range. They buffed the range, but didn't they nerf the area of effect? If I remember right, didn't they reduce the area of effect and then they reduced the one of the other area of effects too? I'm trying to remember which one. What country? Actually don't know if this season's a set country. I don't quite know that this season's. Someone kind of had an idea, I think, but I actually don't know that there's a set country. Like season 5 in the new rotation skin, it'll be 2,000. The skin that'll roll over from last season is the season 4. That'll be 25. All right, we're gonna do a server. All right. I'm still getting denied. Yeah, just going down the list one by one. When will will update be public? After tonight. So they'll go down for maintenance at the normal time, and then they'll probably be down for 9 hours or something, and then it'll be up. I don't want to give it a particular time because time zones, but when it normally goes up for maintenance, probably a few hours after that. Tomorrow. So some people are starting to get access apparently, so they're probably going through and fixing it. So hopefully we get access soon. Bought and nachos just wait. Ooh, nachos. All right. I'm excited to get in here though, so hopefully soon. Probably go down for maintenance in like 12 to 13 hours. Yeah. The estimate 8 a.m. Eastern is completed downtime. That sounds about right. Because if I remember right, Eastern time, its server normally goes down at 1 or 2 o'clock, depending what, like daylight savings. It's usually like 1 or 2 a.m. that it goes down. So that'd be 6, 7 hours. What's my favorite unit for infantry and ranged? My favorite ranged unit. So my favorite ranged unit for fun is Falconetti Gunners. My favorite ranged unit in general, like the one I would use the most, is probably nowadays Pavis. I don't use Nomcons much anymore. I mainly use Pavis or Falconetti Gunners. Infantry, it's hard to give one. I still love Spear Sergeants. I think they're still my favorite, but I haven't used them in a long time. Nowadays, I use Gray Hairs or Stalwarts. Actually, my favorite infantry right now is Palace Guards. I almost always end up taking them because I just always trust them. You're a big musket and arquebusiers guy? Yeah, I used to use muskets a lot, but my imps are max level nowadays, so I don't take them really because I'm working on other units. But I do love using my imp arquebusiers. Stand stream for now is putting up battle pass unit tires. Outriders next. Yeah. Go lining up and unleashing volleys. Oh, it's so much fun. But no, yeah, nowadays my favorite infantry is probably Palace Guards. I take them all the time. I trust them all the time. After the rework, oh, I love them. I do need to try out Iron Reapers. I haven't tried them out since the remake, just because I don't have them leveled up. You have unused XP bonus after the server maintenance. Do you lose them? You're talking about like the experience pool for units? It should still be there. If that's what you're referring to as your shared XP, it should still be there. You can use your gunners, but you don't want to do all those challenges. Yeah. I actually think I have the honors set to buy out the Grenadiers as soon as they drop. Trying to get your Palace Guards up. They're like level 12. They're so much fun. I love my Palace Guards. It was one of those units I was always interested in and never wanted to put the effort in because they weren't good until the rework. Like they were okay until the rework. And I was working on so many other units, and then I got them leveled up right before the rework dropped. And I've been using them all the time since then. I know I keep seeing people use the new Reapers, and it surprises me every time I go up against them. So they must slap, because there's been a few times I've charged into them or attacked someone with Reapers and then regretted it. It's like, oh yeah, they're not the old baby Reapers. They're new Reapers. Your warband's always Armigers, Stalwarts, Zerkers, and Martelatory for siege. That's a pretty solid setup. Stalwarts to push, Zerkers for some serious damage. You've got Armigers for flanking. Depending on the siege map, that may work or not, but I'm sure you swap them out if the map's not good for Armigers. Yeah, and Martelatory to push. Great setup. Ask if you can buy Grenadiers day one. Like if they have 25k set aside, if I could just buy them and start leveling them. Uh, okay, I added that question in about honor node. I would assume so, but we'll ask to clarify. They annoy you all the time. Katana Reapers. All right, they're gonna start the Q&A. Here we go.
For the gym to get the server sorted and open for you guys. But what do you guys think? Would you like to kick off the Q&A, or would you prefer to wait until we open up the server? As my preference would be that we just kick off the Q&A now. I don't want to keep you guys waiting around. So
Let's start.
Let's start.
Yeah, I'm
Awesome.
okay with it.
All right.
All right, so fantastic.
Just want to make sure that's how
I
where
hope
I'm
that
at.
you guys all had an opportunity to watch the preview stream done by our community managers. I know that there was a ton of information that was thrown out really quickly, and I do also know that there was a few points where the audio had cut out. So if you need any sort of clarifications around that, we're happy to provide that. And keep in mind there are some things, as usual, that we may not have the answers for, and these are things that we will try to get the answers for you. And I know that there's a couple topics that I'm sure that you guys are keen to ask about, and so without any further ado, let's get right into it. And as always, make sure that you guys are respecting each other. Try not to, don't talk over each other. If someone's already said I have a question, let them ask first. If you have a whole bunch of questions, maybe just ask one, and then let someone else get in, and then you can get in next. I don't have any specific time limit for this. I think. But we'll try to keep it, a reasonable amount of time.
Yeah,
We'll make sure that we
that'd be nice.
stick around until make sure that you get as many of you guys' questions
Please-
asked as
please don't
possible.
Make it take forever.
And I may not have all the answers, but I've got a couple people sitting on the side listening in that will.
Well, Phineas, I could
help
already
me by
tell you
feeding me
the
some answers.
answer. They
And
will
so
say they will not
so
confirm or deny
if
if
you ask a
there's
question
like
and I
special
say,
PvE
"Please give me a
events.
moment," it's because someone else is providing me with the answer.
We almost ask that every PTR, and
let's get right into it.
they won't.
Who wants to ask
They
the
won't
first question?
say because they want it to be surprised.
I'm keen.
Ibs.
Okay.
Oh.
I says I'm keen first. I win.
Yeah, I heard that first. Yeah.
Yeah. So when they were speaking about the cross server ranked,
Okay.
was it mean it's
That's
going
my
to be
question
EU
too, thanks.
and NA, or is it going to be EU servers ranked are going to be combined and NA servers are going to be combined?
I think what's going to happen is it'll be based on time. So the longer it searches, the more it'll open up towards it. So the way that crossover has been working up until this point with other modes is it'll look for players locally within the server and then expand out as it needs more players. And so if we find if someone's feeding me an answer, but the longer that you're sitting in queue, the more it'll open up and go across servers. And so I'm just getting verification on this.
And I assume that means the time zones will still be the same. Like for their battles will be at the same time. So NA's battles will be at a certain time.
That's actually a really
different timings.
Yeah, because if you're doing ranked
question.
on EU, the rank may not have started on NA, so I'm not sure what
there will be
that or not. So
It's actually a good
let me defer to my colleagues real quick and see if the rank times are changing.
And then
Yeah,
on
'cause
that,
it's a
to add to that
cross-server
question,
net.
how is it going to work in terms of the rankings themselves? Does that mean everybody is going to be on the same elo? Does that mean it's one list of?
Okay, sorry to just interrupt you there. Okay, so a bit more specific information about it. So the cross server for NA will search local for 2 minutes, and then after 2 minutes, it fully opens up cross server to any servers with ranked enabled at that time. In terms of the times,
actually,
so the
it's not gonna look
times
that
are
much.
not changing. But we may look to alter the times later in the season based on the feedback that we get from the community.
They almost
Wait, so that
So-
just means that you're going to be sharing with NA, and then EU. That's all you're doing. You're not sharing NA to EU.
It would be
Because if
but
the
EU's
changes
times are
aren't,
changing.
yeah, if the times aren't changing, then that means that there's NA and NA, and then EU and EU. There's no cross pollinating, as to say.
To be
Yeah,
fair, if
unless-
that works,
unless
I'd
we
prefer
do-
to do that.
Yeah, unless we do change the time so there is overlap between the ranked modes.
Yeah, I mean, there is a wee bit of an overlap between NA on a Saturday. I'm sure there was.
Yeah.
But apart from that, it's,
Yeah.
I mean, one of the things that we are sort of thinking about, and that we would like some feedback on is rank something that we should just leave it open all weekend long, and that way it's everybody, it'll be enabled on all
I
the
think a lot of
servers, and
people
it'll
would like
just
that.
anybody who wants to play can just play all weekend long through ranked. So with the exception of people during the territory wars on Saturday, they would people would get off ranked, play territory wars, and potentially go back.
Do
to
need
ranked.
to
So,
open it up to a bigger time allotment.
outside of this Q&A, let's have a discussion. Share your thoughts in the chat on the ICS Discord about your thoughts about having ranked open the entire weekend.
So in regards to the leaderboard, does that mean everyone's going to be on the same leaderboard, or there's still going to be separate leaderboards?
One moment, please.
They're probably still going to be separate,
So,
but that's
yeah.
something to consider.
Okay, hold on one second.
You're going up against
Roger
people
that.
on other servers.
Standing by.
How is that
I
affect
got
ranking?
inside the PTR right away.
I'm in as well.
Brew.exe has encountered an error. I'm still getting access to Node.
Yeah, so am I.
Yeah.
Like I said, they're doing a 1-by-1 problem.
In the
Favorites
past,
first.
I'm gonna
rank
relaunch my client. Hold on.
In the past, Ranked was crossover 2, and there was for each server own leaderboards. I don't think that will change.
Okay, so yeah, correct.
PR is working.
So the leaderboards will be server specific still.
Roger that. Okay.
Yeah. So
So how many
sorry, a
people
couple of you
in
mentioned that
chat
you're
actually
able to
do
log in
ranked?
now. Can you guys confirm?
Yes.
Mine said it's loading, but it did that once before and it
Shogun-
crashed back out.
Shogun
So we'll
can-
see.
Yeah, it's working. Yeah, Shogun can confirm I'm in.
Awesome.
What's region we choosing?
You should automatically be put into a specific region regardless of what you choose.
Oh, so there's
put me
only
in
one
Mao
starting
Yang.
region on the PTR?
No, it'll dump you into one city by
Are you
default.
sure you connected? Are you sure you
No.
connected? Did you click PTR or are you on the regular client?
Oh no.
I'm on PTR.
I'm on
It's okay,
PTR,
me,
and
thank you.
it
Okay.
spawned me outside of Anliang when I picked Mao Yang.
In
Yeah.
the end, GM have his favorite.
So I got a question.
So, guys, sorry, just to jump in. So, just make sure if you guys have an existing character on the PTR, delete from a previous preview event, delete that character. I mean, I sent you guys instructions on how to do this, but create a new character for this one, because if you're just using a pre-existing character, you're not going to get everything to preview. You won't get the new units or anything like that. So, create an existing character, and it will put you into Longting by default, no matter what region you choose.
Okay, so I have a question coming from my chat. They're asking when and what can we expect from new servers, and will they possibly be 60 hertz? Because they
So,
had mentioned it
this
in the
whole-
preview that
the
they
whole
have ordered parts. So we
Yeah,
don't
I
know
mean,
yet.
the 60 hertz thing is it's interesting that that's the one specific step that they've the for the lack of the better term is the bandwagon is jumped on, and I try to say that respectfully, in that I am very well, and I mean the entire team is very much aware of the feedback, and we have been for a long. So let me finish this off, and this is going to be a little bit of a rant or a long-winded explanation. So in terms of servers, yes, we've been aware of this feedback for a long time. This is not new. It's sort of just reached ahead within the ending of this last season, and the feedback itself has been going on for quite a while, multiple seasons, and it's and so I just wanted to clarify that point, that this is feedback that we've been hearing for a long time, and we've been working towards doing something about it for a while. And so to clarify, we've bought the servers. We're just waiting for them to be delivered. And when we say we invest, is we are trying to get new servers in as quickly as possible. And when it comes to the technical details, I don't have the specs to share with you guys. I can say that we are working very closely with the developers, and they will operate at the exact same refresh rate as the booming servers. And this is and this is something that we're going to work with Booming to make sure that we verify so that the server architecture and the server specs and whatnot are, or not so much the specs, but at least that part of the technical aspects are the same. So we definitely want to improve the experience for all players, and we know, going back to what I previously said, I mean, we know this is feedback that has been coming for a while, and once we get more information in terms of a timeline, when we get the hardware, how long it'll take to implement, we'll share more information with you then. But it is basically at the point where we've the money has been exchanged. We're just waiting for it to be delivered. I know during the stream I was watching, this is a huge topic within the community, obviously, and I was watching a lot of the comments go by in terms of people not believing the global shortage on hardware, which I find a little bit ironic because, if you guys have been paying attention to any sort of business news anywhere around the world, you know that the global shortage has been affecting multiple industries. In North America alone, we've got manufacturing plants from Ford, GM, some of the local Toyota and other manufacturing plants that we have in North America. They're shutting down because they don't have hardware. There's a field in, I can't remember where it is in the States, where Ford's sitting on at least 66,000 Ford F-150s that are sitting on the lot that are ready to go. All they need is a chip, but they don't have the chip, right? So the global shortage is a real thing. It is affecting multiple industries, and a quick Google search will verify that. And it's this, and we're unfortunately in the same boat where we're waiting for that to be delivered. So the main takeaway that I want you guys to take away, and for the community to take away, is that the feedback has been heard, and we are working to do something about it as quickly as we can. And we are just, as soon as we possibly can, we will address it.
So the question I would ask, kind of attached to that, is, can you kind of give us and this is not sort of a gotcha thing, but it's more, can you kind of give us an idea of what we were running on and what was recommended and what we're getting in that sense? Like, is there a way for us to see what we were because I think a lot of people are kind of going with the 60 hertz thing, but it'd be really helpful to know what type of hardware we were using versus what type of hardware was recommended and what type we were getting, or something like that. So we can actually kind of, so it's not just the 60 hertz, maybe it was other aspects of the machines. We would like to know, to kind of see what the improvement actually is.
I can't give you that information at this time. This is something that we're going to go into more details into later. Part of the reason why we don't generally give a lot of details on servers is it could potentially be a security risk. And it could also, and there's also some other aspects around it that will, that'll make a little bit more sense once we start talking about it. But for the meantime, this is not something that we're going to get into at this time.
But so would you say that, because I also think the 60 hertz thing is a little bit overblown, because it misses the boat on all of the other aspects of running a server infrastructure. So I guess my question to you would be, in a more general sense, what are the types of things that are trying to be addressed with the new hardware? Is it a compute issue? Is it a RAM issue? Is it a combination of things?
So I'm going to have to refer back to my previous answer.
Okay.
These are details that we're going to get into at a later date.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, it's just at this point, again, the key message that I want everybody to take away from is that we're working towards getting new servers, and as soon as we possibly can, they will.
Is the delivery of this, is it something that you consider is going to be like all of them at once thing, or is it going to be a trickle in type deal?
That is a good question. I'm that one. I think it's going to be a matter of what is delivered to us when, and
but is it something where you guys are going to kind of hold off and wait to get
I'll
it
show
all
the
at once, or is it, if
right
it trickles
after
in, you'll
I just flipped through the
wait
battle
and chill,
pass.
or is it something that you're going to be putting in?
I don't know. I think this is a, what are we going to do based on the scenario, and until that scenario comes to pass, I don't know what the plans are. So, yeah, I mean, I know. I wish I could give you guys more information on the servers, like the detailed specs. I wish I could give you a timeline. but unfortunately, this is the amount of information that I can give you at this time. You know,
Alright.
and I know that everybody wants more information. They want particularly I know that you said it's not a gotcha moment, but people want they want to jump.
But it will be. It doesn't matter. It will be.
Well, I mean, the thing is we're working very closely with the.
I think everybody appreciates that you guys have, regardless of how you feel about what we think the problem is or whatever, you've noticed that the community says there was a problem and you agree and you've taken the steps to fix it. So,
Absolutely.
we get it.
To change the subject, I do have another question here. They're asking, is there a look at implementing new siege equipment? Like before, there was a hint that we would be able to put the walls up in certain siege battles and stuff. And also on top of that, did we hear correctly that cohorts automatically get siege in TW, or are they going to have to build it like everybody else as well?
Okay, so 2 questions. Is there new siege equipment coming in? At this time, no. I think what you're referring to, a few seasons back, we were talking about. I can't remember exactly what the name of it was, but yeah, there was basically those walls and whatnot. So at this time, no new excuse me, no new siege equipment is coming at the moment, but there may be in the future. And to answer your question about the cohorts, so yes, cohorts automatically get in siege in specific scenarios.
Let's be honest, they need it.
Yeah.
Do we know which siege? Like, are they going to get like the whole line of Trebs and all of the siege towers just as like they were going into a siege battle? Or is it going to be the commanders in the battle, like the people of a certain whatever their prestige or whatever in cohorts is, that they'll have to trigger those to be spawned? Or how is that going to work?
That one I don't have an answer for. I'm gonna have to defer to this person, to the guy my side, through getting me the answer. So give me a moment. I see them typing. Well, I saw them
No
type.
worries. Take
Yeah.
your time, Drew. We know this is a big one for you.
Yeah.
All right.
You know,
Gotta get the
I'm
quest
just
for
waiting. Give me a sec. So they will be automatically distributed to all members. Siege towers, battering rams.
Okay, so it's going to be in their inventory that they have to pull out at a supply dump, and then they put them down. It's not going to be they're automatically spawned in like in siege battles and stuff.
One moment, please.
I believe they're talking about, when they say artillery, they're talking about like rams and catapult, or rams and like trebuchets and towers.
Yeah, rams, traps.
In which case they would already have it on them, just like if you spawn in for T-War, you already have it on you. You just go to the place and put it down.
Yeah, that's what I'm confirming, because the way it was worded before, they're going to be spawned in already as if you were just loading into a siege or a field battle, a siege battle. So they would already have them there. They don't have to put them down, which is kind of unbalanced in my opinion. If they have to put them down actively, like anybody from a house would have to, that's perfectly reasonable, because a house has the option of letting anybody grab those pieces in order to put them
I
down.
don't know, man, because the thing is, the cohorts, I feel like they need every advantage they can possibly get at this point. I would rather
spawned in is a bit much.
Is it
because
though?
then the
Because
defenders don't have much chance to take some of it down.
Okay, so they'll have to put them down in battle, similar to the territory wars. They do not need to carry them into battle.
Okay, that is the question I had. That is absolutely great.
So in that way, they don't will not need to build a field camp and abuse that possibility of this prestige and field camp building.
I'm sorry, I didn't really catch that, and I didn't quite understand the question.
The thing is, as they already get the siege equipment for the big guns, they don't need to build a field camp, correct? And not be able to build more of those and abuse that, like it has in previous seasons. Like you see field camps everywhere.
All right, stand by.
Thank you for putting up with this, Drew. If nobody else says it, I will.
This is what these things are for, right? So yeah, cohorts do not need to place field camps. Houses will still need to use them.
Okay, so if all cohorts are going to get access to all of the siege equipment like that, are they going to make it so that normal members of houses can also buy things like trebs and siege towers and the other stuff, or do you still have to be marshal rank or higher in order to buy those?
And we're getting into really nitty gritty details here. So
These are the questions
yeah,
people want to know.
Yeah, it's nitty gritty, but it's like super important, and it's probably one of the most requested features from like a lot of houses is to let lower level members be able to pull it out instead of having to try to swap ranks in the middle of a T-War scenario.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
TW is
that's
what the
super
most
annoying.
important thing in game for most houses. Yeah.
Just one moment.
Would be nice with more ranks.
Ooh, those are some nice colors.
Yeah, I'm trying to wait till we finish a good portion of the
Okay,
Q&A before I start
so-
getting into the rest of it.
We believe that the permissions for getting siege engines is not changing. They'll be able to purchase from field camps with house funds, but we're unsure if it is with this, if it's associated with the rank. So this is something we're gonna need to check.
That's fair. Just get back to us on that one.
Anybody else got a question?
I have a question regarding T-War. So with the changes to declaring war in T-War with and prestige, will fiefs that have not declared wars still be able to attack anyone? Like here. And I have it, I'll copy and paste it to you, Drew, so you can just, that's the question. And then another question is similar regarding the same subject. Will NPCs leading forces function like cohorts with a large amount of bonus prestige that other houses will have to beat so they can take ruling house, like commanding house?
Can you put your questions into the season 7 chat in the Discord? And that way the other two people on there could see what you're asking and be able to feed an answer. So
seasons.
Okay, while he does that, you may have a quick answer for this one. Can we? Okay, so can people still start fief battles during territory war when no house has declared? So is that still going to be a thing, or do you have to now declare in order to start a battle?
I'm sorry, I didn't quite get that. Repeat it, please.
Okay, so during territory war, do houses now have to declare war in order to start a battle for territory war, or can you still start a battle without declaring?
Just getting verification on this one.
Oh wow, that would be terrible if that's a thing.
So they do not need to declare to attack as long as there are no other declarations.
So it should be like normal.
Okay.
Thank God, because I was sweating.
All right, so going back to Grand Shogun's questions, I'm just gonna hold up the questions at the moment because there's a lot coming in. So
Sorry, guys, I'm typing questions in our Discord chat at the same time to get
just
answered.
a second, just to get these ones out. And then Unfit, I saw Unfit. Are you in here?
I am.
All right. I saw that you put your questions in there. So so we'll get to year 2 right after this, and then.
Thank you.
Just give us one moment here, please, guys.
I keep accidentally backing in and out of stream.
All right, so the season 5 recolors are really nice.
So the So with the change, the question is, with the changes to declaring war and T-wars and prestige, will fiefs that have no declared war still be available to be attacked by anyone? So so cohorts will have priority on any fief that they are attacking. They do not compare prestige with free houses. Does that make sense?
Yep. Gotcha.
Okay. And then just getting the
Is that
second
still
question
okay?
now.
Sorry, my stream page went crazy, and I had no idea if stream was still live. Okay.
I guess that answers both questions, right?
I have a question.
I'll go to seasonal store after this page.
I'm sorry.
No. Sorry, guys. I'm jumping in here just to keep things a little bit controlled. The unfit had a couple questions too. So that previous answer is basically the answer to both of those questions, Grant. I think that should make sense. So in terms of unfit, your questions were. All right, so I see everybody putting a lot of questions in the chat right now, and I think we're going to lose the question. So why don't we just keep it vocal for the moment? And we only asked Gran to put it in there just to get an understanding of what exactly he was asking. So unfit, you're asking, they mentioned commanding house is based on war declaration prestige. Is commanding house the first to declare, or the one who declares costs more? And then the second question, does Grenadiers unlock an honor tree and challenges at the same time? I'm just going to put these in here for me.
Let's see what they say.
And then after these two, we'll get back to vocal. All right, so for the Grenadiers, so does Grenadiers unlock in the honor tree and challenges at the same time? Yes, they will be available at the same time. And the other question is, commanding house is based on more declarations. So is the commanding house the first to declare, or the one who's declare costs more? So the one who has the most prestige remaining will be commanding house.
Okay, so all the houses declare, and whoever has the highest prestige, like at the moment they check, becomes commanding house.
I do believe that's correct. Yes, that is correct.
Thank you. Oh,
Okay, I'm going to go over
that's a little rough.
It's
going to be hard for small houses. Okay.
I'm just going to go in order of who. So Harlequin, you put a question and you want to ask it here, just so everybody can hear it.
Yeah. Do we know the exact amount of prestige gain and loss that will be done whenever fighting in territory war? And is it going to be different on declared battles versus non-declared battles?
One moment, please. Yeah. So the answer that I'm getting is just to refer to the patch notes, because we're sort of getting into a bit too nitty gritty for the sake of this Q&A. This information is available in the patch notes.
That's fair. Thank you.
All right. And then I see another question. Will houses be ranked in the house and alliance leaderboard? And that's from, I might be mispronouncing this, Foglanda.
Yeah,
that's fine. Okay, so that's your question. So yes, the question is how will houses be ranked in the house and alliance leaderboard?
Yeah, mainly because the patch notes say that influence is going away. So are they talking the influence we're just getting ruling house, or the influence that fiefs have in general? And how would somebody be able to siege a capital city without influence? What would be the deciding factor whether or not they can do that?
So
I'm just looking for the win conditions and how houses will be ordered in the house rankings on the leaderboards.
So land still provides regional influence, and I'm going to see if there's any more to that answer. One moment, please. And attacking the capitals will still be managed by regional influence. So prestige may determine the order, but we need to double check that.
Okay, I was just wondering because with like the focus of this season is not owning more than you need. Just trying to see what if the win conditions are going to be reduced to match that, because in the past, pretty much to get into a city, you need to own like half the region.
Okay. Well, let us double check that and get back to you with some more detailed information.
Sounds good.
Anybody figure out how to skin weapons yet?
Yeah, so personalize, and then there's a weapons tab next to your attire.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Now, question as far as regarding the the push for lower I guess decks overall is especially for I know NA East, obviously it's not anything specific because it's going across to all servers, but is this kind of this whole new rework mechanic more designated to help out the smaller houses and kind of limit the bigger houses? Because like I know everyone's kind of saying this and that, but like I guess will this actually stop that when all it's going to do is reduce the number of decks and people are just going to honor race at that point?
So I'm not really quite understanding what your question is.
Spike in the battle.
Now,
box should be.
I'm trying to think the right way to phrase it.
Yeah, you made two
It should
statements there, and without really putting in a question. So, like, are you asking what the reasoning behind the territory war changes are?
Yeah, I know
what,
there's
or what we're trying to achieve with them.
kind of both
think it's
of those
both.
points. Yeah. Yeah, both of those points.
Well, I mean, I do believe that a lot of
Should
this was
be.
already covered in the article detailing.
They're just trying to prevent lockouts, man. Like they're trying to prevent people from throwing decks around to lock people out of shit. The stuff that we do all the time.
Yeah, I feel like the changes are mainly to address the abuse of the old system, which I think, from what I can see, seems to be, it appears to be a good solution. But we'll have to see how things shake out.
It also adds some risk and reward to actually, winning and losing or attempting to win when you can't. It's all basically, I mean, it really just depends how important prestige is. That's like whether the prestige is actually important will decide whether the system actually makes any sense. And then the only way we're going to know that is playing it out.
True, I've got a question as well regarding runes, but
let's just still take it one question at a time here.
With the screenshot on the CM dev or CM stream of the one category I actually do want to ask, just thinking about it. It says conquering and then defending. Does that include non declared fiefs as well?
So
for earning prestige?
One sec. Just going back to the previous question, just in terms of the overall changes to the territory wars, but in general, in the basic theory, Satyr and Death. Yeah, I think that's how you Death. I'm not sure how
Death is fine.
It's actually Dethreath, but
Dethreath. I think that generally you're on the right track there. in terms of what we're trying to achieve there. So, and I think the easiest way is just leave it at that. And then to answer the next question, so taking land will increase prestige regardless of whether it was declared on. Losing land will take away prestige regardless of whether it was declared by an enemy or not. Does that answer your question?
Yep. Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay, cool.
So I have a quick question about the cap changes specifically. They've done a lot of stuff to basically mess with the speeds of Cav, and it looks like kind of give Cav a defender's advantage sort of deal, where if you're at home, you're way faster than if you're not at home, sort of thing. Did they kind of give a reasoning for why they decided to make players faster than Cav? For instance, someone can now essentially ride through your territory and you cannot catch them if you have units, making that person essentially immune to being caught, allowing you to scout. And another thing, now that just actually reminded me of the real question I wanted to ask, on top of the fielding changes, are we all going to be on one line? Is that still a thing, or did that kind of wash out?
Okay, so two questions there. Yeah. One about the calves being slowed, and the other one about the on one line or
which
not.
Also includes the player without units is essentially uncatchable. You cannot prevent someone from scouting you, essentially.
Give us a moment.
And the one line thing is the war theater system. Just that, so we have the terminology proper, since Saya can't read.
Okay. One moment, please.
Ready that. Standing by.
So concerning the movement in terms of the Cav and the players without units, so that was true in the previous season and has been true since the beta. So nothing really has changed there.
Wait, what do you mean? You can catch people without units.
So a hero with no units right now is 4.0 speed, and the fastest Cav is 4.0 speed. So you can catch them with shenanigans, but you were at the same speed. Now a hero without units is 6.5 speed, and Cav in your home region goes up to, what is it, 5.8?
I thought it was like 4.5 or something.
4.5.
Okay. I'm just waiting for some information on that, and then in the meantime, considering the war theater system, so this is something that's going to come later. The development team is still running tests on it, and it is something that we do want to bring to the game as soon as it's ready. It's just we're not going to bring it out before it is ready.
Roger that.
Perfect. Yeah. As long as it still exists.
Mm-hmm.
I need to be able to catch people.
Yeah,
I think be able to see those people I can catch.
I think we run 2 big tests on it at this point, and I might be wrong on that, but
no, boom. It's been on Booming that they run tests, not here.
Yeah. So yeah, when I say we, I mean just Conqueror's Blade in general, and
positive tests, or kind of doesn't work.
I know that there was a couple critical issues that they found during their tests, and so they're working on fixing it, and then we want to test it on in our systems before we release it as well. So
got it.
Yeah, so I mean, in general, overall, the system, the results of the test were positive, and it was working. There's just a few issues that need to be sorted out, and then needs to be retested on our side. And once it's ready, it'll come. It's just one of those things. Again, we don't want to bring it until it's ready.
Right.
Yeah. And then in terms of the player movement one, I think this is just waiting to see if there's any more information on this, but it might be something that we need to get back to them on.
I can see it as something that might have been an oversight, simply because it's not something that people really think about too much.
Let us. Let us get back to you on that one once we get a bit more information.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean just chatting with them, we something that we'll have to talk with the developers about and just get clarification on before I give them an answer. But
Yeah, I think the biggest thing with the scouting stuff is particularly with the War Theater system. If you can send a guy with no units out to count who's out there, that's kind of a big deal.
Yeah.
And he can't get caught.
Yeah, and thank you for raising that point. I think that might be something that either just
I
wasn't.
suggest just making Keshigs match their speed. You don't have to slow us down. Let us go faster. I got no problem with that.
More speed.
6.8 Keshigs. Yeah, no problem.
Problem. Yep.
All right. Next question.
I have a couple of questions.
Sure.
See, with the seasonal runes for one, are the seasonal runes that are in the PTR just now the ones that we'll be getting tomorrow? Because some of them obviously were meant to be combining from other seasons, but it seems that they're pretty much most of the ones from this season.
Yeah, I mean, and you can see in the patch notes that the runes, they said that most of the runes are from previous seasons already. In terms of the runes that are on there now, I do believe that's what's going to be in there.
And that's all of them because it seems less than normal because there's less tier 1 ones as well. So. Than there was previous.
Yes, that's all of them.
Okay. And then there was another question. See, with the technology tree that you have for like when you've been doing the farming and stuff in collections, is that ever going to get expanded from what we're at just now? Because there's obviously all these unlocked tiers that are not yet available and haven't been available for quite some time. I don't know if that's going to be.
That one I don't have an answer for, actually. I'm not really too familiar with the tech tree, so give me a second. All right. So there's no updates on the tech tree at the moment. I mean, one of the team, we are aware that it is something that has been neglected in the past few seasons in terms of no updates, no anything there. But we're since launch, really. But it is something that we're aware of, and we know that we haven't done anything with it since launch. But it is something we hope to be able to address at one point. But at the moment, there's no updates.
Okay, and then the final question was, you know how in the notes they were speaking about Keshiks and the Cataphract changes. What are those changes? Because they've not seemed to be on the descriptions anyway.
I'm not specifically familiar with every single individual changes, but I'm just looking through the patch notes now.
No, so it was announced that there was going to be a rework to Keshigs and Cataphracts.
Okay, so yeah, so they're not; those changes aren't coming with the launch of the season. They will come later, and we'll reveal more information on it when that change is coming.
Okay, perfect. Yeah.
Any other questions?
Are we supposed to be high enough level to actually try the runes?
You can just use the.
There's XP books in your inventory.
Use the heroic Beckett books and you just get all the way up as far as you can.
Yeah. I'm not sure you're gonna have enough to unlock every single one.
No, you do. I've went up to level 50 on runes.
Oh, perfect. Like I remember in the last preview event we had to.
Yeah, we got to 35, I think. Yeah.
But our GM is very good, so he remembered this time.
I love this GM. My favorite. Sorry, Drew.
I do too. Don't worry.
So real
Drew.
quick.
Sorry. Go ahead.
I have a question. Really quick question. I was watching the emotes, and there are some emotes that are like really kind of new, and they're not on the battle pass. They're gonna be able in the season or no?
You know, one of the things is on the PTR, the emotes isn't something that we really go through with a fine-tooth comb in terms of locking away ones that haven't been announced or have been released yet. And so you may actually be getting a sneak peek at an emote that may be available in potentially a future Twitch Drops campaign or a future event or something. So there is ways to get them, and we'll reveal more information about that later on.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
I have a couple questions.
Go ahead.
First off, are we seeing the return of something like bandit raids?
I do believe so. I think that's covered in the. Yeah, so
It's in the
bandit
patch
raids
notes.
are coming back. Yeah, I thought I saw them in the patch notes.
I didn't think I saw it, but okay. Well, the other thing was, are there going to be unit quests again for each of the new unlocked units that have doctrine rewards?
Okay, sorry, just to take the step back in terms of bandit raid. So yeah, the bandit raids are listed in the patch notes. It's in the new content section. So it is coming back. It's a separate title in the match battles interface, and you can also. Sorry, this might be a question, a answer to a different question. Sorry, what was that last question?
He was asking if there's going to be quests for the units, which I also have a question I could piggyback off of that after you answer. Quests that essentially lead to extra doctrines for those units.
So beyond just the unlocked stuff.
Yeah,
Okay.
they usually have these little quests or they have recently been doing these little quests where they add like some extra doctrines.
That's a good question.
But to add to that, I guess you can answer this real quick too, which goes along to that. I feel like there needs to be a way for people to get the doctrines for things that they've missed. For instance, like Lao's Rangers, they have a really strong doctrine that I believe there is no way for anyone to get who wasn't here.
Okay. So in terms of the additional questions, we're not quite sure. This is something we're going to need to ping the development team about. Can you please write that in terms of that one doctrine that you refer to that is just unobtainable at this point? Can you put that into the season 9 chat?
I think it's the Lao 6% doctrine, isn't it?
Just drop it into the chat for us, and it's something that we can chase. Because if it's not obtainable, that's obviously not ideal. And so this is something that we can get the dev team, make aware to the dev team, and potentially do something about.
I do have a map considered question. I'm running around Long Ting right now, and I brought up a similar question last season, but the fort right now, I'm just running around just to see any changes, and right now there is a giant wall from pretty much Fort Tai Guanshan all the way to pretty much from west to east with no actual fort emplacement open. Meanwhile, Hanwugan, which is about 3 seconds away, has like a literal, I don't want to say useless, but like it's a fort with very little wall that blocks nothing. Was that kind of intended to kind of be there? It's just really weird that instead of using terrain, it's just a giant wall that can't be opened or accessed that splits off that northwest corner from the southwest.
I don't have any insight in terms of the map designs. This is something that we're going to have to speak with the devs about and potentially give you an answer at a later date. So yeah, I mean, I'm just talking with my colleagues here, and none of us have an answer for that at this point. So could you put that in the chat, and then we can follow up on it?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and include the fief names too, please.
Definitely.
Awesome. Thanks, man. I did hear someone else try to answer questions.
This is the level 100.
I thought it was.
Yeah, I have a question.
There we go. Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
I was wondering if they're considering at all some sort of improvement to the house-like ranking system, giving us more options than just cadet, knight, and then general term for noble. Because so much of what happens in T-War, like you can only do certain things if you're a certain rank, like pulling artillery and stuff like that. Giving us the option to give specific, accessibilities to a certain role would kind of eliminate the need to have everybody have access to it. And then additionally, it was like, would we ever see something like a squad management system?
Yeah,
so something to where like the
I'll have to
marshal
ask-
can
yeah.
say,
Yeah, I
can
mean,
preemptively put people in a group.
I'm going to jump in here and I mean, really, what your question is more of just a suggestion at this point. Like, this is the new season. You've seen the patch notes are available, and obviously a system like that is not coming, or those sort of changes. Otherwise, we would have announced them at this point. So it is an excellent suggestion, and it's something that we've already actually provided to the development team, and hopefully, they at one point they will be able to do something with that feedback and make either those changes or something similar, or make changes that may address some of the concerns there. But what we're dealing with season 9 coming out tomorrow, that's obviously not in there. And I would and again I would say that at this point, like let's try to focus on what's coming in season 9 rather than making suggestions on things that could be made. So, but yeah, in terms of that specific feedback, that's feedback that we've already provided with the dev team, and we're just hopefully they'll be able to do something about it. Yeah.
Speaking towards the rune system, like I'm looking over the runes right now, it really feels like they're kind of toning down the runes even more and more and more. It just feels like they're
What they did is they took what they in the feedback that they received from the community considered the best runes from the last 2 seasons and put them in this one.
Because Longbow got shafted. There's a beautiful, beautiful Longbow rune that there's no way that didn't get in. The 3 extra arrows to multi-shot. I'm just complaining at this point, but like that's literally the best rune that's ever happened to this weapon. There's no way that didn't get asked to be put in if they were putting in the quote unquote best runes. It feels like I'm looking at the runes. It kind of just feels like they just kind of weakened a couple of them, because I'm looking at the stat runes and they're down by 2.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it says in the patch notes that some of the values were indeed changed. So and one of the things, I mean, throughout the season, just like they did in the last 2 seasons, they do address or they do change the rune values based on feedback and balance and needed balance changing. So runes are always being balanced throughout the season, but I'm really quite failing to see what your question is here.
Oh, my question was, it seems like they're toning down the runes. Like I feel like the trajectory seems to be that they're trying to kind of diminish the runes' effectiveness. Maybe they don't want them to be as game changing as they were.
Well,
because it kind of added a lot of spice to the way the game was played every season, but now it's starting to feel
there
like
were also a few runes that were way too OP. And I don't think this is a matter of diminishing how much of an impact they have. I think it's they still want it to be a level of customization that you can do to your build, but at the same time they don't want it to be uber overpowered like some other runes have been. Take the musket for example, as they had a couple of runes in the last couple of seasons that made them super overpowered and they had to be addressed, and those value changed. And so I don't think that they're trying to diminish the system or make it any less important to work towards unlocking those runes and customizing your build. But at the same time, there needs balance still needs to be maintained, and those OP runes can't they can't continue to be so OP. That makes sense?
Mm-hmm.
So the multi-shot rune was too OP.
I guess.
Yeah, I can't speak specifically to that one, and that's something we could follow up on to see why if or why that rune was omitted. But I wasn't in the room when they were making the decision on that sort of thing, on which runes should and should not come in. So I can't speak to it specifically. Any other questions?
I do, if nobody else does.
Go for it.
Okay, so they kind of looks like they're making a little bit of push towards some sort of PvE/PvP with the whole cohorts thing. Are they looking to? They kind of dabbled in it in the snow season. Was it season 5, 6, 5, 6, 6, 6? Season 6, they were kind of dabbling in this kind of PvE thing. Have they had any inkling towards like really kind of going all out and making something interesting in the open world for us to do between wars, like something PvE related, like a super bandit camp that's actually difficult or something?
I'm going to refer to one of my previous answers to this is like we're getting into the realm of things that we could do in the future, and we're moving beyond the scope of season 9. What we have coming in season 9 is what we have in terms of like so what you're generally asking is are we considering, potentially doing a PvE event or some sort of PvE/PvP event in the
I
future?
guess if there was one for this one too, I suppose.
Yeah. So, in terms of events, so if there are additional events that are coming in this season, I wouldn't be able to tell you about it now because announced it. It's the type of thing that once we're ready to go and we announce them, then we'll be able to start talking about it. But the season does cover a couple important months with some significant events and holidays and stuff like that. So potentially we could look forward to some events
Hint, nudge, nudge.
in terms of an overall big feature like that. I mean, potentially that could come in a future season, but we're talking future seasons in which I have absolutely no insight to at this time. So I suppose the answer is yeah, we could do something like that. Are we working on it? I don't know.
Okay, in terms of this season then for Conqueror City, do the other capitals still going to give us a bonus like prestige towards the final fight at Conqueror City, or is it changing because of the whole prestige change?
Also, will they be locked out at any point? Will the other sub capitals be at any point locked so that people could focus on Conqueror City, or are they going to be expected to be defended the whole season, kind of like it was last one?
Good. The first part of that question, can you repeat it? You cut off at the end there a little bit.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was just asking if Ogole and Angling is going to give the bonus to Conqueror City.
Let me double check.
Yeah, in Seder and comparison, according to the campaign, it doesn't seem like they're getting locked.
I think this might be one that I will need to get back to you on.
I'm hovering over the influence requirements or something. It doesn't actually mention those. Doesn't it usually mention it if you hover over Conqueror City? If it will tell you if it goes towards something.
And the second part of that question was, are the regions going to be locked out at any point, or?
Sorry, yeah, the cities themselves, like Algolia and stuff, are they going to be open the whole time?
Once they're accessible.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
always.
it sounds like
Because one season it didn't do that. It was like once Conqueror, like the meal and take shots.
So the regional capitals will give 1,000 prestige towards Conqueror City, and the cities and the other cities and capitals will not be locked out once they're open.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the regional capitals will need to be defended at the end of the season as well.
I'm getting another question about the widescreen view when you're in battles when you push the Z.
Sorry, which view? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you push Z and screen. Will there be any changes to that at any point? Because sometimes on some of the maps it doesn't give you the whole setup of the map, so you can't actually see the full map when you're looking at Z.
I'm not aware of any changes.
Commanding
Any changes to that view? It's something that we could bring up with the dev team to see if anything's been addressed. I mean, to me, if you're looking in that view and it's not showing something, that sounds more like a bug than anything else. And so,
yeah, I think it just doesn't show you the full scale of the map. Like,
yeah, I mean, that one to me is a bug. So we will report it to the dev team as such.
Okay.
Yep.
Drew, will you have a sweet PowerPoint like you did for last season preview event?
Honestly, I do not have that this time around. I do apologize, guys, but that's not something I have.
That's unacceptable. I'm going to need you to just go back and make.
No,
that.
it's not a big deal. It's just that it was awesome. It was it was great.
Yeah, especially with the territory war stuff. I mean, in retrospect, this is something that I definitely should have put together for you guys. I do apologize for not doing that this time around. Quite honestly, I didn't get a lot of feedback after the last preview in the last season. Particularly, also in our Discord, the ICS Discord, we were getting a lot of questions that were answered within that as well. So I just sort of made the assumption that not a lot of people were actually using that or looking at that. So I didn't make one this time around. But if for future seasons and maybe I even sometime in the next week or so, well, I mean, it won't be in the next week. I could try to do that for you guys, but I honestly didn't think that you guys were we're finding it that useful. But if you are, I mean, we'd be happy to do that.
I was a big fan of it.
Yeah,
personally.
Yeah, big fan.
the caveat is I've also got an event on Thursday and Friday at the end of this week on a different product that I'm that I'm going to be doing. So can try to put together a PowerPoint in the next few days. If I'm unable to, it'll be sometime next week.
Roger that.
So I got a question in terms of downtimes between seasons. So this season we didn't get any downtime, which I don't think people mind too much since we got a pretty big one last one.
Yeah.
But I would say, and I understand the the thing that shall not be named may have something to do with it. However, is this something that's going to be consistent throughout the rest? Are we going to always have these kind of no downtime straight into the next one, or will there be a way to kind of get it so that we know that there's going to be a break on maybe this season, but maybe not this season or something like that?
That's a good question.
Or at least have some sort of consistent, because like, some seasons it's like, oh yeah, you're good for 3 weeks, go off and, take a rest. Or, this one's like, be ready to fight next week.
The funny thing is like in the last season, we did have a little bit of a break between the end of the season and when the launch next season. And we did have, we wanted to do drill, or we were talking about doing drills or doing wars and stuff like that. And I remember it was a big,
people I made so much money during those drills.
Yeah. I know there was a big conversation going on about that during that time where, do we do drills? Do we not? Do we do free battles? People were burnt out on territory wars and they didn't want to do them and whatnot. And so, I guess the short answer is like, we do want to optimize the amount of time between downtime between season. We felt that the downtime in the last season, that 3 weeks,
might have been too long.
Was too long. And then this one was a little bit too short for our liking. The downtime between season 6 and season 7, which I think it was 12 days, if I remember correctly. Just under 2 weeks. Maybe it was a little bit less, maybe 10 days. I know it was just under 2 weeks, but that's sort of the something that we're the goal of which in that sort of time frame that we would like to get to and work towards. But we'll see what happens with the next season. We lay these grand plans and
No, I understand.
Yeah.
And my assumption, and you don't have to speak to this, is that it just had something to do with external factors that you guys wanted to get this thing going. But I just would appreciate, not necessarily as long as last season, even though I made millions of silver during that one, so that was great. But a little bit longer, give our people some time to unwind before we get down to brass tacks.
Yeah, I mean, in terms of those external factors, I'm not.
You don't have.
You'd have to speak to it.
I will say that the downtime for this was our plan before any of those external factors came into play. So it wasn't really a factor in our decision making.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I have a question you might not be able to answer, Drew.
Okay, I will try.
But since the weekly reset, was last night into today, everybody has access to their house quests and stuff that would
We'll
earn
do
them
them.
prestige. The assumption is, if I'm correct, that tomorrow that will not reset. So anything they turn in today will be wasted. They need to wait until the official season starts tomorrow before that prestige is calculated.
I'm going to get confirmation on this. Okay, yeah. So we reset the entire territory war map tomorrow when we launch, which I do believe will also wipe all the prestige and reset all the prestige. Waiting for the GM to confirm this, but so prestige will be wiped as well. So anything you do today is not going to count towards the next season.
Yeah, so that'll include things like bandit raids and stuff. If you were to do them tomorrow, it won't give you a reset 5 on the Tuesday when it comes out. They'll still be used, etc.
Something that was asked previously in the last Q&A, but it was one of those things where maybe, but maybe not. Is there been any word or anything on sort of kind of private lobbies, some sort of ability for people to fight each other
You know,
scoring
scrimmages
yourself.
and the
Well,
like.
it's funny that that topic has been discussed quite a few times over the last few months, but I don't think we've netted out on what exactly the plan is for it, or how it will be used, um, or like minimizing the impact it has on the server. So, like, one of the reasons why we've never
server stuff, yeah.
well, no, one of the reasons why we've never enabled, the tournament lobbies or the private lobbies and such things like that is because each time you spawn a lobby, that's one less match or one less lobby that can be spawned through matchmaking or other game modes, right? And so it is, taxing on the server. And if you guys remember correctly, in the last preview event, we sort of hit our cap with the number of that could be open. And so that was one of the concerns, is that either we open too many rooms and it has an adverse effect on the server, or like all of a sudden matchmaking room or lobbies won't kick off and other such stuff. And so there's those sort of considerations. The other
So
consideration,
with the new servers, maybe that's potentially more possible.
Potentially correct. The other one is making, if we're offering all these private, the ability to do private servers and stuff like that, then are we taking, could we potentially be taking too many people out of the queue for regular matchmaking and other such stuff? And so there's multiple considerations that are coming into it. And the last conversation, I mean, I can't give you information, sort of clear cut where we netted out, but it is something that we're still considering, and whether or not it's actually going to come or not is still up in the air. And quite frankly, I don't have any insight into at this point.
The background servers, see, because the last few seasons there's been a server releases. There's obviously been a new server brought in as well. Is there going to be any changes to servers in terms of like more servers or any server merging? Like, if they looked into that, because any in any West, etc. Don't know what it's like on any West now, but I know that it was deteriorating at one point. But
So we're not adding a new server this season, and we're not planning to do a server merge. However, plans can always change.
Okay.
Yeah.
One last really specific one, Drew. So the F4 quest, when you get the golden Singulacum box that lets you pick any golden unit, will the new Grenadier unit be included in that box to be unlocked that way?
Oh, that's a good question. My immediate gut reaction is no, but I'm going to get verification on that. Yeah, I mean, I seem to remember that the box doesn't give you any seasonal units. And I think
I just thought that this was a different situation because it's technically going to be on the unit tree as well.
They do currently give Pavis, but I think the season they came out, they didn't.
I'm assuming it's going to be a change. Probably won't right now, but they'll add it later.
I'm just looking at this chat, sort of going
because technically the F4 quest didn't come out until after the season of the Pavis. I think it came out season 5. So there was not a weird interaction there, but for this it would be a weird weird interaction.
So my assumption is that no, it's you won't be able to, but this is something we're gonna go to the devs for verification on. Could you please add that question to the chat, and we'll follow up on it?
Yes, sir.
Awesome, thank you. Keep them coming. Any other questions? Are we out of questions?
I'm sure I've got some. I'm just waiting for everybody else to.
Yeah, I just keep looking through the chat and stuff to see where I'm missing ones.
Well, I guess I answered this for my chat, but I'll just get the official answer. He said, somebody asked, what about the potential for really tiny lobbies, like 5v5s, like 2v2s, like really small ones? I answered him. I said it didn't really matter. I think it was the lobbies themselves that were the problems.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. A lot of
I've got my ones that I forgot about. So Conqueror City, is there any changes to Conqueror City for the end of the season, or is it still going to be the same Conqueror City map for the?
Oh, like layout, like actual map layout?
Yeah, is there any changes to the map or anything like that?
Yeah, so this is something that we're going to reveal more details on a later date.
Okay. And then I take it there's going to be like a new map for like building fame, like there was previous seasons. There'll be a different map.
I'm sorry, you're cutting out again.
So,
There's
you
going to
know,
be
for the fame store, yeah, there'll be a new map for that as well for gaining fame. I assume.
no, there will not be.
Okay.
There's no new siege map this season.
No, for your fame, you know, like your bandit raids for gaining fame and stuff.
Oh,
I think it's the same, isn't it? Actually, I can't see the bandit raid, so I guess he's talking if there's a different faction we'll be fighting. I think it was the same every time. It's been the same for the last 2 seasons, hasn't it? I don't think it was any different.
Well, you got your bandit raids to give you fame, but then you also got like a map that would come out, and you would do the map,
the
and it would obviously give you
additional one.
extra fame.
Oh,
you
you're
know what I
saying
mean?
like with Linwu or with
Yeah, like Linwu. Yeah.
the
Is there something
other
for this season?
Hal Young
Well, he
Ford.
said that he'd, those events would be, announced when they come.
Announced later. Yeah. Okay.
But I will ask. I think this is something that was brought up before. I don't remember where it was brought up, but it had to do with like the silver trials and stuff like that. With the way that the last season they had these items that we were supposed to get, and we got them out of sieges and stuff, but it was not attached to silver trials, which kind of made it kind of a waste to go to silver trial because you wouldn't get the extra stuff. Is that going to be addressed? Like if those trials come back, will they have at least the seasonal item, whatever it happens to be, attached to it?
All right. So those are 2 quick questions that I'm going to answer one or the other. So in terms of the bandit raids and getting the fame and whatnot, so there's basically no changes, but you can still get the donation items from normal siege fields and PvE. And this, so yeah, there's no new map. There is no new map. Yeah, so I think that does answer that. And then in terms of,
Sorry, I'm just.
so I'm getting just. You know what? We'll get this clarified, and then we'll get back to you about this one. Could you drop that in the chat? I think we should be able to get that back today. It's just
are you talking about the silver trial question?
No, the one about the new map for fame. I think that was that Gamer Quinn who asked that.
Yeah, it was me. No, it was Marty.
Okay. Yeah. So just drop that in the chat, and we'll clarify. It's just we're going back and forth a little bit and getting a bit out of sync there. In terms, and then the next question. I'm sorry. Could you repeat it?
So essentially, we had silver trials, whatever the trials, and the silver trial is really popular. The only problem with the silver trial is you don't actually get anything from it other than the joy of playing the silver trial. But I feel like that might have diminished its viability because people wanted to get the stuff for donations as well as play whatever they want to play, right? So is there a possibility that stuff is going to be considered?
I remember we were talking about this last week in the chat. In terms of that, so I don't actually know whether those sort of rewards are going to be integrated in the silver trials or not. This is something that we're going to need to check and get back to you on. I do remember that we did.
I don't remember how long it was ago that it was discussed, so I figured I'd just ask
it. It was just last week. I remember we were chatting on Tuesday or something like that. I remember it was asked there. So this is something that we'll get back to you about. Drop that question in chat, and so we can follow it up.
I didn't see in the patch notes. I didn't see in the patch notes, but maybe I missed it. Is there a specific date associated with the start of ranked?
I don't think we announced the start.
Well, let me scroll out.
No, I mean we generally don't announce the date until after the season launches, if I remember correctly. But let me see.
Would you like to?
Well, that's what I'm waiting to find out. Would we like to?
So, question with ranked.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, just let me see if we can get the date for it. May not be something that we're gonna reveal this time. Oh yeah. So we don't actually have the start date for it at this moment, and we'll update players later this week.
Understood. Thank you.
Yeah. All right. Sorry to cut you off. Whoever.
The rank. So I had a question to kind of piggyback up the rank thing. It had to do with the way rank functions. Right now, you go into rank, you can drop a siege equipment, which is, you know, all well and good. You only get one. Has there ever been any thought towards basically just giving out a siege, like giving out all of siege for ranked, just so that you can pick, so that you don't have to have like 20 siege ballistas that you throw at ranked? Like everybody just has the ability to put down at least one thing. They given any consideration towards essentially normalizing siege for ranked?
I don't know for sure. I think I'm just gonna wait to see if there's some information on this coming from my colleague. But in general, the focuses of the updates from season to season, and obviously the focus on this one was a lot of the territory war stuff. And it may have been a scenario where these are things that they want to make changes for ranked 4, but they just, the more important thing was to get the territory war updated. So again, this goes back to, this is a little bit more of a suggestion than anything, but I can't say for sure whether it's been considered or not. But I can say that the ranked, looking at the ranked was clearly not the priority in terms of what they wanted to work for on this season. So potentially there's a potential for that in the future, but it's not coming with this one. Yeah. Any other questions? Okay.
These are kind of more about quality of life sort of ones, though. I don't know if these
Yeah.
are going to be obviously related to season, etc. But like things like adding ways to dismantle more than 6 items at a time and stuff. So if you've got like horse saddles, for example, you can only do 6 at a time every time. Is there going to be like anything like that that they can implement where they can actually dismantle a full inventory of it?
I don't really know. I think, I don't know if this is if it's not in the patch notes, it's obviously not coming. And then again, we're sort of getting in the realm of suggestions again.
Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. It's just questions that are coming up, and then it was obviously another way like for for units and stuff.
Well, then the default blanket answer to all those is these things. Like certainly when a suggestion is made, then we don't have an answer for that, whether it is technically possible or not. I'm sure theoretically it is possible to do more than 6 at a time. Load up 10, load up more. I remember when we first had the treaties and whatnot, and in that through the War Scholar interface, there was you can only do 1 at a time. And we added the 10 at a time button. So salvaging 10 at a time or increasing that is potentially doable theoretically. Again, is it coming in this season? No, it's not. If it's not in the patch notes, it's not there. It could have come in future seasons. Sure, absolutely. This is feedback that that could be shared through the suggestions and feedback on our Discord or through other means, and we'll, all those suggestions and all those quality of life things absolutely get passed off. We actually have like a dedicated team chat on for sharing suggestions, and those suggestions come from you guys, the creators. They come from things that we find on the Steam reviews. They come from the community Discord, things we find on Reddit. So we're both passively collecting those suggestions as well as actively getting them from players, and those suggestions are all taken, passed on. As you can imagine, there's a lot of them, and it's and when it comes to prioritizing things, obviously you can see where the priorities lie. Again, going back to what I said before, where the priorities lay for this season was the territory war changes, among some other quality of life stuff. So those sort of quality of life questions, I think you just keep referring to that answer. Technically, theoretically, it could be possible. It's just a matter of getting that suggestion passed over and potentially getting to it on the priority list of things to do. So like, what would you rather have? The ability to, would you like them to review ranked, or would you like them to spend the time to do a whole bunch of small quality of life thing? It's sort of the balancing of where we're putting our efforts, and that's always a ongoing struggle, as you can imagine.
So the Shenji Grenadiers, like they're unlocked, or, we're back to normal in the terms of gold units with massive amounts of unlocks. Is that because the Modao weren't really supposed to be the gold unit for last season? Why are they so much significantly easier to finish than the Shenji Grenadiers? It looks like, it costs way more to get them than it was to pick up the gold unit last season, which I'm sure a lot of people appreciated. how much easier it was to pick up Modaus than it's going to be to get these Grenadiers.
Yeah, well, remember that Modaus. Actually, I'm not sure whether you guys were aware of this. I'm just actually got to verify that I can say this.
Mm-hmm. I think Modaus were supposed to be purple, and then they just changed their
Yeah,
mind,
yeah,
but they didn't actually update their thing.
When Modaus were first announced, they were 4-star, right? And so then they got moved up to 5-star. So that's why the unlock was a little bit easier. I think that, and we decided to keep the amount of challenges the same due to that fact that they were changed. For this one, the Grenadiers is more typical of a
gold unit
unlock, right? So
I would ask, I don't know if you can answer this question, but I feel like due to the ease at which it was to get Modao, I get the feeling that is there potential that you guys had more success getting more people to just pick those up that way, or is that why we're back to kind of like a $40-$50 unit as opposed to, I don't remember what the price is off the top of my head, but it is significantly harder to get. I know a lot of people within my house at least basically snapped up Modao because it just seemed like a great price.
I don't really have an answer to that question, to be honest. I mean, it is pretty specific. I mean, the most I could probably say about it is that it is more typical of what you would normally get with a 5-star unit in terms of, in all aspects, the unlock, the challenges, the rewards.
We got lucky last season. It's kind of what it sounded like.
I guess in more words than not. I don't know if the team would appreciate me saying it like that, but yeah, I think that sort of encapsulates what happened last season.
So were the Shinjis, and I don't know if you can answer this one, but were they supposed to be the last season gold?
One second. Just get verification on something real quick. One moment, please. Okay, so yeah, I would just need to verify that I can actually talk about this. So yes, the Shinjis were supposed to be the 5-star for season 8, but during the development they had some challenges which forced us to push back the release until we were more comfortable with their performance in the game. So
that makes
as
sense.
a result, they did get pushed.
All right, now that makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, it was. I think for a while we were considering, adding them to season 8 at one point, but then just decided to push it to season 9.
I'll say though, then that kind of upgrade of Modao actually turned out pretty well. Then, if you basically just converted something straight from gold or from purple to gold, it actually worked out fairly well.
Fairly well. A lot of last minute crunching to make sure they worked properly at 5-star, but
yeah, it was very well done.
Yeah. Any other questions?
I think I'm out.
Wow, that's a first.
I mean, I could keep going.
You just said you thought you were out.
No, I am. I can come up with shit if I'm pushed.
All right, so we're backing out of there and seeing if we can get into a Discord. So we're trying to actually get into a Discord to get this set up, make it a little bit easier to do this testing. All right, so that went a little bit longer than expected. Q&A wise and all that. Nine Fingers had to back out on me for doing testing. So I'm getting, I got Night Stalker here to join up and do some fun. Let's see. So I'm gonna get set up with him. Gonna get him in here. But yes, so those testing was kind of difficult since we were just talking over chat and all that. As far as the thing with the gray hairs, I did try to spam his ability a few times, but I did not use it as much as possible. So it is possible they would have done a little bit better. With that being said, I still think the axe throwers did an excellent job against it. I was not running the cav unit, so I couldn't really mess with that much. But it was kind of difficult with him running the cav to do much with the axe throwers, but they still did okay. I'm trying to get into a voice chat with Night Stalker. So we're getting it set up. Yeah, looks like all the new units did really good. All right. Hello. Hey, how's it going? All right. Let's see. So he's taking stalwarts and shield guard. Let's see. So the axe throwers better heal up. Give me a sec. Is that better? Okay. You want the muskets and the cab more? How many bomb throws before it runs out? Good question. All right, it looks like he's having mic issues. So I wanted to look real quick. So this top one, the bottom one's more grenade based. Also gets the cooldown on it. So I'm wondering whether top or bottom's going to be better then. And then axe throwers. So the bottom's indomitable. Movement speed. Number of enemies they can attack. Oh. That's going to be a big deal. Movement speed, skill damage, slashing. Maybe general stats. Looks like the top's kind of general stats. I have a feeling bottom's going to be better. All right. Bottom to me almost looks better. See, indomitable. Axe Raiders become more fierce upon pain they suffer. Upon taking damage, it reduces the unit's health below 40. It will increase defenses. Takes more damage during a short period, the stronger the effect. Oh. Axe half and half. Possibly. Let's see, throw axes. You have close to the edge and you have your double axe. So you throw axes and then use close to the edge. Throw axes to a narrowed area. Where's their heal coming from? Maybe that's what this trait is that's like busted that we can't see. I'm really tempted to swap out Axe Boys. We got to try a top versus bottom. Night Stalker's having issues with his microphone, so he's working on it. But I have a feeling, let's see. So level 22, so we got 21 points to work with. You get the extra strike about halfway. So you'd be giving up, what, skill damage, slashing damage, range damage taken, ammo, movement speed. Maybe it's part of the scavenge trait? If that's what the one that's not on here is, then possibly, yeah. Because I don't see anything in here about, like healing. Dominable unit trait. That does seem nice. So movement speed over 30% every time a skill is used. So the top almost has a skirmisher feel to it. You've got movement speed increase, 9% there. And you've got a 30% every time you use a skill for 2 seconds. So it's another little race. They do give me a very berserkery feel. Like fast on their foot, dual axe. It's just they get that throw rather than the frenzy. You're getting the axe throw with the close to the edge, which is going to give it some CC. So yeah, so you throw your axes, charge in with close to the edge. Throws 2 axes at the enemy. Faster than the Sons of Fenrir? Let's see. Speed of 6 with the increases here. Plus the 30%. Now there is 6% there versus the 9% up here. So you're still getting a really good speed increase down here. So that'd be interesting to see. I do feel like bottom's gonna be better. And the Grenadiers is gonna be interesting to see if top or bottom's gonna be better. Let's see. Outriders. After making a normal attack, all of the target's defenses are reduced by 5%. That could be a pretty big increase. Greatly increases movement speed for 10 seconds. So is that, I guess that's a... Da-da-da-da. Still no? Yeah, see, that's still a no. Speed on the cat help make them harder to hit by the axis, so maybe it's better to go top. Possibly. Yeah, does it work in a call? I'm guessing you double check that Discord and Windows didn't like change input devices or something. Because Windows likes to change input devices on you. All right. Right back to looking at these guys. I'm curious about this. Is it like a sprint? It doesn't say what triggers it. Is it the ride like the wind, maybe? Charges nearby enemy units. Enters an energized state, increasing their own defenses by 40% for 10 seconds. You know, also throws a round of explosive jabs at the enemy. Hmm. That could be pretty... 4-second reduction on that. All right. This is definitely not going how I hoped. Need to try a like line versus line for these. I don't think you can take all 3 of the new units, can you? All right, well, he's having an issue with microphone. Okay. Okay, this one was Outriders versus Grenadiers.
Hey, test 1, 2, 3. How does that sound?
Hi, I can hear that.
Lovely. I was indeed being robbed. Robbed alive. Alrighty, so I've got some stalwarts, some spearguard, and some pike militia. Let's see how this goes, huh?
All right, what matchup did you want to use them against?
I reckon the cavalry probably nice to test them against the pike militia, being that they're low and cheap and nasty.
Yep.
I guess let's see how the X-Boys do against some sort of shields.
We could check them against the stalwarts, see if a stalwart push will stop them.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Was there anything particular you wanted to grab?
what do you still have room for? Because you're taking. You said we're going to Stalwarts versus Axe. We're going to do the Pike Militia versus the Outriders. I would say. Let me check my what we want to check. You could try Medaus versus the Outriders. Well, no, I can't fit Medaus.
I can fit the Medaus, the Stalwarts, and the Pike Militia.
But I can't double take Outriders.
Of course. We'll just have to do it in 2 sweeps then.
I was just trying to see if you take a season unit, but I could fit.
Oh, yep, I can do that.
How about you take Axe Boys as well?
Roger that.
Yeah, if you take Axe Boys, I'll take Zerkers. Let's just throw them against Zerkers.
All right, that sounds great. So I got Stalwarts, Axe Boys, and Pikey.
All right, sounds good. If you want to start with your Stalwarts, I guess, and we'll do that one first.
Perfect.
And then next wave, actually, we might want to do a line check as well. So split the seasonal units, one of us top, one bottom, and see how they match.
Yeah, okay.
Sometimes you really have to get far out to get outside the zone.
Yeah, it's a bit finicky.
Conman, what do you mean is the map the same? Like, if you mean as in seasonal maps, there's no new seasonal map. Currently, who knows if one will come later, but world map overall should be the same. There shouldn't be any major changes to the map. All right, let's actually get some testing underway. I'm excited.
Okay, so how did you want to roll this? You want me to advance into you, did you say?
I'd say if you want to start, I would assume maybe block formation, braced, and then as I'm engaging, I would imagine you could just start trying to push them.
Sounds good.
In essence, as if I'm charging into your formation and then you're countering.
Right, let's do this.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh,
Holy
wow.
smoke. Just destroyed.
I lost 2 and I have 3 in the red.
That's incredible. These are going to be very popular.
All right. Well, that was not expected.
Right? It's like that first time we used berserkers and they chopped through them. It's very surprising.
Yeah, well, Phineas, it did seem a little off, but still,
All right, what's next
there's very little damage back, which shocked me. I think part of that is the I think I'm taking Cav next. Is that right? Or are you doing?
Yeah, no, that sounds good.
All right. We'll see if I can figure these guys out. I feel like microing these guys are going to be the main thing.
Yeah, I think they're going to be very intensive.
But
these guys don't even have the.
yeah, well, Fanny, I
right
still think in
veterans
the end it was going to go pretty well. I think part of it's that damage reduction once they get below 40.
All right, you get line formation.
Yeah, I guess you could do line, or I feel like most people use the other formation that I can't think of the name of right now. Column.
Yeah, the column, whatever veterancy line these have been set up for automatically, doesn't have that.
If they're going to go top, by default, they do top as much as possible.
We can change that round if it becomes relevant, I guess. But they should still
Oh.
have the. Oh, they won't even have the stun and stuff, will
They
they?
won't have the stun, but at the same time, technically, I shouldn't engage you much if I play it right. So we'll see.
All right, I'll try and catch you. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Kaboom!
It's kind of hard if someone's going to be chasing you to get the explosion bombs to work.
Yeah, the targeting's a bit.
Yeah, I feel like almost doing trying to get behind them, charging in, getting them out of formation, and then just letting them do their thing almost works better.
Yeah, their number 2 ability's not terrible.
Yeah, just charge in, and I think we'll need to do that test again, get them with their stun, and then I might just let the Outriders do their thing.
Yeah, okay. Definitely keen to try that again.
But we might have to push that one down if we have time, I guess.
Right.
I'm really curious about Berserkers v Axe Throwers with how that last one went.
Yeah, crazy. This is going to be a double massacre, I imagine.
I think part of it's going to be, can Berserkers build up enough and get a good frenzy off before they die?
Right, yeah. Is it worth throwing the axes or just getting in combat? Let's find out.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, I'm just going to run them in and try to get you.
That's interesting. They can run through. Perfect.
Oh, I triggered that a little early.
Now that is interesting.
Yeah, I probably could have played that a little better, but I still think you'd have come out on top.
Yeah, I sort of misplayed it and did the run through them by mistake. That might have actually benefited me in the end, but
Yeah, I think it would have, because if I wasn't paying attention, I could have ended up wasting like a frenzy on you, where you ran through. If I had frenzy built up, I would have frenzied, and you just would have kept running.
yeah, run away. Yeah, so we got there's 2 on more than half health and 4 on less than. Not much that can stand like that without a shield.
Yeah, no, I think the Axe Boys might be the unit of the season. We'll see, because those Jav
Certainly feels like it.
Cav, I don't think they're going to be very helpful in Siege, but man, are they going to be great in like open field battles and TW probably for their price.
Relatively cheap. What are they, 170?
Yeah, 170. Like, it's a great filler if you need one. All right, I'm going to back out. Like I said, we might want to do a quick split and check top line v bottom line on the season units, because there's a couple of them where I'm thinking the bottom line might be better.
Yeah, I'll have to study it more in depth. All right, then do you want to change to bottom or you want me
Yeah,
to?
I'll change mine. I think the main one I'm curious about is, I'm trying to remember what unit it was. I think it was the Axe Throwers. Their bottom had like an extra attack on it.
Oh, they get better.
Yeah, so they have the increased number of enemies that can be struck on the bottom, and their indomitable trait duration increases by 2 seconds is the final note. So the top one, the big thing at the end is they get an increased movement speed by 30% after they use a skill. So they get a movement speed increase.
So essentially part of their charge.
Yeah. So their top's a lot of just general stat bonuses, almost like skill damage increase, slashing damage increase, ammo increase. So the top's probably almost more of like an axe thrower, treat him a bit like a flanking unit, like try to get in and out and do more damage. The bottom looks like it's more of a like go in and stay engaged.
With that, the axe thrower charge, Alan Apoggi was telling me because he did the PTR for the Frontier, and he was saying that if you place that that number 1 ability miles and miles and miles away, they'll continue to run towards it indefinitely. So that's interesting.
Oh, like it glitches in essence.
Yeah, like it's not supposed to, or doesn't appear to supposed to have that, but it does. Be interesting to give that a quick test too.
That could be a decent like GTFO thing. Like you just throw their axes like way off in the distance to get out of there.
yeah. Throw it back to supply, back by the original starting point.
Yeah, I mean they probably run faster, so why not?
Be interesting to see if it gets patched out.
I probably won't touch the Grenadiers just yet, because since we can't fit all the units in the build.
Oh, I crafted some armor. Got an extra 9 leadership. I can fit them all.
Maybe I should have done
So
that.
I've got the Grenadiers as well as the other two. Did you want to try something different? Because not a lot of point Grenadiers on their own. You know, ranged unit like that in this sort of battle doesn't really work.
How about the best testing we can do with them is going bottom line, because that focuses on the bombs, and seeing like how easily can they break a formation or how easily can they stop a cav charge.
All right, we'll give that a crack. I'll go and change them over.
Arquebus, your bombs can disturb. Yeah, the formation. All right. Let's see. So I'll take axe and jab guys to counter your axe and jab. See if we like top or bottom better, and then you're taking the Grenadiers. I can take like Armigers and see if they can stop the charge.
Yeah, sounds good. I've respec'd the bottom line for La Bomba.
Armigers, if I remember right, you can run them top or bottom line.
Yeah, I don't really play Cav, so not in the know for that.
Bottom's supposed to be a bit more like tanky, but I think I usually ran them top line. Bernard's wondering if the Jav Cab would be helpful against Palace cards.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, they're really hard to... We'll give that a go. I'm interested.
Yeah, I'm curious if the Palace cards would be able to use their... What is it? The one after guard the throne. I wonder if they'd be able to catch up to the Cav and like disturb them enough, since the Cav run all over.
Yeah, they do sort of split up and scatter, which is a bit nasty. You want to do axes first?
Yeah, we'll do axes first. did we want to? I'm trying to think how to do this.
Yeah, right. Because if we throw the X's at each other, they'll just sail over the heads as we charge towards each other.
Oh man. I mean, I
Why
guess.
don't we throw, wait for the X's to land, and then charge?
Well, so use one on each other. Hold on, let me see that we're close enough. So one on each other, and then trigger the ability after that throw.
Yeah, I think so.
And then once we're
Because your
engaged,
X's will be better than mine.
yeah. And then once we're
Like the melee.
within melee, we can just spam 2 on cooldown or whatever. Because I'm assuming that's kind of what you'd want to do.
I imagine so. I'm not. Do they have any extra damage or any extra special abilities? It doesn't appear to be with that too.
Sorry, what was that for? Like the 2? Yeah, it does. Well, if knowing enemies are encountered, it does the thing. I don't know if.
I don't know. We'll just spam it and find out.
Yeah, we'll just spam and find out. All right. Are you ready?
Yes, let's go.
3, 2, 1.
Hold. Hang on. My game's. Right, that's better.
All right.
Do the
3,
countdown.
2, 1, throw. Go.
What is this? Ah!
I feel like if you're running bottom line, you should not spam 2.
It
Just
looks like it, eh?
Because you get that extra strike on the normal attacks. I feel like you should just let it be.
Stand back and watch. I was standing a bit close. My horse got executed.
That being said, all of mine are in the red. And I've got 7 left. So lost over half of them.
Yeah, pretty even.
I think it does come down to in melee, the bottom line's going to win. Primarily because you get the extra strike, I think. So the top line's probably going to be better for the actual axe throwing. We'll do jabs.
Yeah. Yeah. How do they stack up to jabs, really, having to think about it? Probably, I mean, even the Imperials aren't as good in combat as these guys. I've got the cav out.
Yeah. I guess for these, maybe we just want to like charge them at each other and let them do their thing. Because I feel like the one's just going to be like a precision throw. So probably better just to literally. Oh, no. This is the problem with ranged units. Gosh darn it. I don't know if you have to heal yours up or if you're still good.
That's all right.
All right. Well, I'd say let's just run them at each other, hit 2, and see what
Let's
they do.
go.
There's just horses everywhere.
It's scattered. I don't feel like I have control of this unit.
I don't at all feel like I have control. I'm going to start pulling mine back together. And then hit 2.
That
Yeah.
was effective. I've got 2 left, 1 left.
It definitely looks like
God.
bottom line might be better. I've still got just under half of my unit.
Yeah, that worked out okay. Bottom line, eh? That's the way to go.
Which for them and the axe, I thought bottom line might be better. So it's interesting to kind of see that.
You were right.
Well, it's like just whenever you have an extra strike ability, it's almost always better. Like in a melee unit, if you can get an extra hit per strike or an extra enemy per strike, like you're doubling up your damage.
All right. Now, when I threw the grenade with these guys before, what I noticed was it takes a long time for them to get it out of their pocket, light the fuse, and get it on the way. Just got my gun switched off for the moment.
So what you're saying is, you got to time it right. Like it's going to be a rough timing.
See, I'll throw some now and just get a little feel for it. Ready and click. 1001, 1002, 1003. 3 seconds from click to impact.
And you specify the location, right?
Yes, just like any other melee unit. Sorry, a ranged unit.
So yeah, that's going to be a tricky timer, but I mean, it might not be that bad.
I imagine in sort of big blob fights, death balls, that sort of thing, it's, you know, same as like the camel nut ball throwers. Very, very similar sort of feel to them. All right. Well, if you want to come on in, when we start moving, I'll turn my guns on and we'll go from there.
Give me a sec. A bot spammed my stream.
Oh, those are always fun.
I'm sure a bot that has hot girls and boys video chat in the name is exactly what my stream needs.
Well, who doesn't want hot boys and girls?
They're just talking about it summertime. All right. So I guess I'll just have to run my... I guess I'll put him on cover commander and then charge him in.
Yeah, just a YOLO charge.
All right.
Right. Guns are on.
Coming in.
The images are quite interesting in how they sort of, like the hussars, they pause and then keep going with the charge.
It definitely seems like that musket unit is the don't let anyone... I guess they're the Falconettis of muskets.
Falconettis of muskets? How so?
Big, boomy explosions. Don't let anyone even breathe on them.
Yeah, they'll die of the common flu. They have 5,000 whole hit points.
Yeah,
The
Bernard
armor
says
is made of
Zakalia.
paper mache.
Bernard's probably more accurate. The Zakalia of muskets. I mean, it is like they took Zakalia militia and not Fusiliers, almost like had a baby.
Yeah, they sort of feel to me a little bit more like a cross between Tercios and Imperials with a side of Zycalian.
I mean, they don't, as far as I know, they don't have the volley of like Imperials, right?
No, they don't. No, but the way that they sort of move and react, I guess, is what I'm saying.
That makes sense. All right, I guess what do we want to
Let's
test
do the
next?
X on X again, but without the ridiculous throws, and I'll just try for the double attacks. What do you want to do?
Check my list. Wanted to try. Well, if we're gonna do X on X, we'll wait on those ones. I was gonna do Hussars versus the muskets, but I feel like it's the same story.
They'll instantly die.
In essence, they're gonna die to anything just because their health is so low. Like they have to be behind a shield or something. And I feel like once they're behind some sort of defense, they're gonna be fine. Though it would be interesting to check. Maybe do Tercio V the new muskets and just set them up shooting at each other and see which ones wins.
Yeah, great. Did you want to take tercios or the muskets? You haven't had to go with the muskets yet, have you?
No, I'll take the muskets just to take a look. Which I think top is better for shooting, so we'll do that. Oh, Javcav versus Madao?
Can't fit that into this build, I don't think.
Well, I might be able to. So I'm doing axe and the muskets.
Yeah, I've got axe and tercios, and that's sort of 540.
Oh, yeah. I can only take a T2. Well, we might just have to do 2 matchups this time.
Well, we'll have to.
Yeah, the Javcav versus Madao could be interesting. Because you could let them be, or you could just spam javelins, I guess, on the Madao and just not engage them. But at that point, they're gonna win because you're just gonna go in, throw a couple, then run away, and just keep doing that till they die.
Right, the Modao don't have much chance to catch them. If you that sort of spirally, almost Cauchin type ride around and hit and stuff like that, I think the Modao can probably catch them with their 2 ability.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious. Because, I mean, luckily Madao have made Cav nowhere near as prevalent. Like, few field...
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I am too. The few free field battles that I get into, like, I always take Madao, and it's just... Other than monastics, it's always nice just to be like, oh, you don't know Madao, do you? And watch someone just ride their Hussars into you.
Nothing better. You know, from where tier 5 Cav was a couple of seasons ago, where it was just omnipresent and omnipotent, was just ridiculous. So the Modao has certainly toned down the prevalence of the cavalry, as you say, but it doesn't make the cavalry redundant either. I feel like T5 Cav's in a pretty good place right now.
Yeah, I think the balance is pretty good right now. 2 seasons ago, with the introduction of Swamp on Pikes, that toned it down already. Then the introduction of Madao, I think, has put it in a good balance where, like, it's a bit more of that actual back and forth of like, oh, there's Madao, we'll throw monastics at him. Like, monastics are going to just run through him without a problem. Or, oh, it's, you're dealing with imp pikes or something. Well, Hussars actually do an okay job because they can't go through the stun or whatever. Like, it's a bit more back and forth, and they still, if you know how to play them, can flank and do a good job.
Yeah, we're back to paper, scissors, rock, rather than rock.
Yeah, rather than just charge and YOLO. Yeah, at some point it would be nice to try like paladins and those against axe guys too, like your big shield units.
Some of the beefy boys.
All right, so at this rate, we're just doing the just run them in, I guess. Don't do the throw and run in.
Yeah, we could do the throw and run in, because I think on the top line you're going to be more balanced towards that. So we might as well see if that affects it. But should we do the initial throw, then we'll just charge in and you can spam and I'll just hack at you.
Okay, yeah. I guess the big thing is like afterward, and before we start running through each other, hit V and like cancel the run.
Yeah.
All right, so are you ready?
I am ready.
3, 2, 1, throw.
Messy.
Oh, maybe you have to
Oh,
hit
these are-
2.
Yeah.
Still 1,
Well,
but
that came out more either.
yeah, I've only got 5 this time. So maybe 2 still does a pretty good amount of damage, or still does something.
Yeah, I can't help but wonder if the the different lines are certainly better for attacking different types of troops.
Probably.
Now, unshielded units, you're probably going to want that double hit. But if you're fighting anything, even like condos, you're probably going to want to chuck your axes at them. But even, yeah, it's hard. More information needed.
Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of testing. It's probably gonna be one of those units where both lines are valid. You're just gonna have to play them slightly different.
I do enjoy the units where both lines are valid.
I really hate making videos that's like, you run this line because it's the only good one. Like there's
Yeah.
just certain units where one of the lines is just completely worthless.
Yeah. Welcome to my 3-minute video on this new unit. Step 1, do exactly this and nothing else.
Part of me wonders if Grenadiers are going to kind of be like that though, where it's like, hey, they're check out this cool unit. You throw grenades when you get a chance, or like as often as possible. Put them behind shields because if something touches them, they're going to die. And otherwise, they're great.
Yeah. Don't get touched. If you don't get touched, you will win. I wasn't paying attention to how much ammo they've got. Are they decent quantity? Like Tercios, you can park them up and just forget about them, I didn't even notice for the Grenadiers.
All right. Well, I don't know if you want to dance yours, and then I'll just get within range. We'll get within range of each other and just let them do their
Hit
thing.
5, they'll pull out their swords.
Oh, good point. I always forget you can do that. There's swords.
Why would you?
Wait. That's hilarious that they're like holding their guns weird. Like,
Right? Yeah, I noticed that too. This is
think
now our club.
I think this a bit of a type or a glitch that they're holding their gun like a club. While meanwhile they have a sword on their side. All right. Well, yeah.
Swords are for the weak.
I'll. Should I or should I not throw grenades? I mean, I would imagine you would throw them.
Yeah, I think so. It's taking half their ability.
Yeah. So I guess I'll count down and then we'll
We'll be at
switch to
range.
guns.
Yep. Okay.
All right. 3, 2, 1, switch. They're getting melted.
Holy crap! That bomb smashed the Tercio. That was 50% of the unit's hit points. That bomb.
Yeah, the Tercio is definitely going to win, but I feel like if
Wait, they
you play it right, so you know not to engage musket to musket, and you can get the grenades off, you'll be in good shape.
For sure. And again, this test is fairly inconsequential. This just doesn't happen in games like this.
Yeah.
But it's good to have a good concept of what they do. But the Tercio's health is definitely what helped them there. Like I've got 8 left, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them are in the red.
Yeah, it's health is definitely an issue with the Grenadiers. Got to
Just looking at
manage
the
it.
pattern left of what's left of my unit, where the bomb landed, everything is dead, but everything around it took a little bit more damage. So it seems to have like an epicenter with the damage radiating out.
Yeah, blast radius. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that instant killed whatever it hit. So that's pretty freaking awesome.
Yeah, there's 2 of them that are on less than 100 health.
Cool. All right, let's see what try next.
All right.
So I don't know if you have something particular you want to test, or whether we just want to do Zerkers v shield
I
units.
did have some requests. Let me just flick through them. So somebody wants me to check the unlimited charge bug, so I'll give that a crack with the axe throwers.
I want some people that want Cav, but they didn't buff them yet, right? Didn't they say that's going to be during the season?
Right, I'm pretty sure that's when it starts. I wonder if it's actually been actioned within this PTR.
Well, so people that were looking at stats, I thought during the Q&A were saying that it looks like they haven't been changed.
Certainly there's some leadership reductions I've seen already.
Yeah, well, they did that, but mainly we're talking like the Cataphracts and Keshiks. Like, I don't think they've done that yet.
I'd like to see some Keshivs come back.
Yeah, they kind of got nerfed to the ground too hard. But yeah, Soki, I don't believe they actually did the change
Imperial
yet.
javelins versus axe throwers?
Would you say Imperial Javs?
Yes. It's just one of the requests I've got here.
All right, I can take some Imp Javs. Then I think all the stuff I'm getting requested for the most part is like Paladins and that stuff versus the axe throwers.
All right, well, I'll take some axe boys then.
So I'll take some Imp Javs. And we wanted Imp Javs in particular, not Sergeants.
Yeah, Imp Javs in particular. I don't know how we're going to test that. You know, do we throw up a shield wall? Or?
I would guess just shield wall and I throw Javs and then you just kind of run in and try to take them out. Yeah, I did the gray hairs already. Gray hairs got melted.
And what do your peeps want to see?
Well, Paladin v axe throwers, but we'll have to wait for another wave.
I can take Paladins if you want to take axes.
Okay, well, I've got right now axe and Javs.
I've got axe and Pally.
Someone's requesting Forties versus Outriders. I think we kind of know how that would go.
It'll be interesting to see how many they take with them.
Yeah, I mean, we could test it just to see how many that it would take. I don't know if you can fit the Fortes.
No, the Pallies are too expensive.
All right, well, I'll have to save that for another one. I think this covers all the stuff that I see right now. I'm trying to think because we could still take what? We could still take Outriders and then something to go against. I mean, we could do Outriders v Halb Sergeants.
Yeah, okay. Halberdier Sergeants are dead and buried. It'd be interesting to see if they become relevant.
They still do a pretty good job against Cav, but the big thing is most people just take Fortes or like Imp.
All right, so I've got Pellies, X-Boys, and Jevo.
All right, sounds good. If you want to start with your Hallies, I'll start with Axe Throwers. And I'm trying to double check Imp Javs. I forget if they're top or bottom line. Oh, it's top and then like choose Flying Shield or Daze. I think I'll take Daze.
It's certainly the better option in my humblest of opinions.
It's one of those things where I feel like the Flying Shield's better if you're a player, like if you have to stay engaged in a siege and you can't reload Jav very often, then it's kind of better to have it because you're only going to get so many Jav throws and you're probably going to be in melee a lot. But,
Right. I feel like with the Imperials that if you're not going to be using them for melee in a pinch or when is necessary, why aren't you taking the Jav Sergeants? Right?
Yeah. But yeah. I usually, if something has a daze though, I almost always try to get it. Usually having a daze or upping a daze is just the better option.
Reapers can't throw you if they're day.
All right, this will be interesting. I'm curious. I would guess. Did we want to do debating if we want to do micromanagement on the paladins?
Yeah. Do you want me to receive the axes in shield formation, or?
I would say receive them in shield, but it might technically be better if you micro them. So you do the XV spam after they've been engaged. Of course, it has to be foggy.
Where are you? I'll go to your cap point.
I'm up top where we have been.
I see you.
I think the fog's just making it crazy difficult. Oh, there you are.
My horse keeps getting killed, so I'll get off.
Yeah, especially if you're gonna XV. All right, are you ready?
Yes, go for it.
No.
Nothing at all from the X throw.
No.
They're smashing through the block. Holy smokes.
Well, that's a thing.
That's a thing that happened.
I lost 4 and I've got 1 in the red. That like damage reduction or defense increase, whichever it is, when they hit 40% health is just ridiculous. It's like if you're trying to like chip away at them, in essence, it just stops when that triggers.
Yeah. So for the paladins, what happened there is the Axe boys are doing just huge amounts of damage, right? So they're smashing through the paladins block, and at any one time, sort of half the paladins were in the daze sort of animation where their block was broken.
These Axe guys, I'm pretty excited to mess with them more.
Oh, mate, they're going to form a great part of my warband for a while, I think.
I'm tempted just to like run in with Axe Raiders and Zerkers, just for fun. Although Zerkers might not be as good anymore, so
They haven't really been good for a while, I don't think. People know how to counter them now, you know. But yeah, you just take everything with an axe. Make sure you take the woodcutters.
Okay, yeah, this I can already see a video. Axe warband. Let's go.
Come to ask you some questions. I've got X throwers.
Yeah, I'm grabbing Javs.
Let's go real quick. Test if they can run unlimited distance. That's fun.
Yeah,
Didn't have to be foggy though.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you can just go ahead and do that and see.
Holy hell, it works. Like the axes fall short, but oh wait, something happened there.
Maybe they patched it already.
Maybe. You can certainly target in the distance, but the axes fall short. And what happened is they started moving and immediately stopped. So I don't know why.
Maybe try doing another one where you throw it at the very edge, see if they actually take off and run, and then we could try another one where you overshoot again and see if it does the same stop.
All right, let's try that.
Okay, yep, they actually took off. Wolfanius had a good joke.
Bye.
He said, at least
Bye,
we know
guys.
what happens to woodcutters who survive a siege.
They are promoted.
They're now axe throwers.
I did a video just recently, a 1-minute video of the SPCA animal appeals and things like that. And it was Save the Woodcutters.
I love woodcutters. They're still one of my favorite underrated unit.
That charge. And those hats.
I I just love putting heavy armor attire on him, and then those people who aren't paying attention, you just see them run away because they think you've got like paladins or something. It's like, do you not notice the giant wooden shield? Okay.
Yeah, like Square of Doom.
They're still like, oh, I'm going to run away. Oh, I mean, okay.
Flee from the power of the woodcutters.
And then you have that one warlord who's like, oh, they're just woodcutters, and they run in and get massacred. Because like woodcutters do a pretty good amount of damage when they can focus on one unit.
Right. Surprise. Here's 20 guys for 1,000 damage each.
Okay, so Mabadi, right now, Axe Throwers are looking amazing because they beat.
All right, so
yeah, like Skenzi said, the
should we
Jav
do
guys
the
look pretty good too.
counter throw
Outriders,
like we did with the other double axes.
So I'm actually going to move a bit more over this way. I would imagine that you do the throw and run in, and then yeah, you'll just want to tell them to attack when they go to run past. And I'll try to like throw jab at you. We'll see how it goes.
Alrighty, count us down to the throw.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Really?
Oh,
really?
what Man, these guys don't give a fuck. Look at the damage.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like part of it I mismanaged, but I don't think the results were going to be any different.
No,
Yeah.
definitely would have. Like those Imperial Javelins hurt, right? But they're not going to stop the whole unit. Lost none, not one. Nothing's even in the red.
Well, plus they don't like to like intermingle with opponents. Like they tried to definitely stay almost in a line, but I don't know.
Yes. That's what I'm saying. Interesting.
Fetcher's just saying that I suck. I know I mismanaged it a lot, but I don't think that bad.
Well, when was the last time you used Imperial Javelins?
Used them in melee like that? Never. Like normally you're going to harass with jabs, or you're going to run in with someone else in melee or counter in melee. You're not going to like try to 1v1 another heroic era melee unit.
Yeah, fair enough. But I do quite like using the Imperials in combat because they can, not stun lock, but pretty close to something like that.
Yeah, no, you're gonna harass.
All right, I got the Jav boys. What did you bring again?
Sergeants. Set them up in a block and then run away. Just make sure you micro those guys, or if they're gonna throw. Yep, there they go.
Oh my goodness gracious! I can't change weapon on the mic.
Yeah, I really wish this is something I need to spam them with again. I really want the ability to have a hold fire command on like archers, where they just will not shoot. Just have it like on a toggle. Because like, how many times do you have them set up and a warlord like peeks through a road or an alley, and your units just unleash a volley and don't hit him because like he's immediately behind cover. It's like,
you can always switch to your melee weapon, but these guys just don't have that option.
With some of them, I don't think all the archers have a melee, do they?
I can't think of one that doesn't. Probably doesn't mean that there isn't.
All right.
I mean, the Zycalians don't. I can't think of anything else that doesn't.
Let's go. I'm all ready.
Right. So do you just want me to charge? What? Come up, throw a volley and charge?
I would imagine. Yeah, but our janissaries that shoot through walls.
They're really hinky to manage.
Yeah. Yeah. That's about how I figured that would go.
I thought the Helms would do better.
I feel like they did pretty good against like the ones that managed to engage in melee, but like those things can just so easily harass.
See, that was 2 skill cycles. That was explosive throw, then charge, recall them to me, explosive throw and charge. Got anything left alive?
Nope.
All right, back to the world.
Thing I'm wondering though is with the way the Outriders act, I don't see much justification for them in something like a siege battle. Like certain maps that have some cav priorities, like wide open roads, you potentially would take them to act as almost like a grenade unit. But I can't think of too many siege maps where they would be useful because they seem to want to spread out a lot.
Yeah, very scattered and very. I imagine they just get caught up on everything.
That's oh man, in a city, I can't imagine that it's going to work very well. I feel like in fields or wide open battles, they're going to be pretty awesome. They seem like an excellent unit for taking out in the open world to attack people with.
A banditry unit. Imagine that.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like doing open world battles, they would just be excellent. So yeah, let's try
Right.
Palace Guards.
Palace Guard. So you're going to take the Palace Guard?
Sure, I'll take Palace Guard.
So I've got a message here. Check the axe thrower unit challenge doctrine. It remains as we saw. It will be devastating. And a possible passive of minus 200 armor for 6 seconds, up to 3 stacks, which was found in the Chinese translation. Interesting. So it's apparently a unit challenge doctrine. Just for lack of something better to grab, I'll grab some shield maidens, if you want to try and cav onto them.
They said for what unit was that?
If you grab the Jav cav, I'll grab shield maidens.
Okay. Well, no, the doctrine that they were talking about, that was for X.
Yeah, so I'm just reading out what's been written here. Check the axe thrower unit challenge doctrine. If it remains as we saw, it will be devastating. A possible passive of minus 200 armor for 6 seconds, up to 3 stacks, which was found in the Chinese translation.
Okay. Well, I know the one inside the unit challenges right now is that double axe skill can now have knockdown. So,
So it
either
has
they
changed.
it or maybe they swapped it to be the one from the quest line. Who knows?
Potential. The Chinese only server, I believe, is quite different to the mainstream game. So I'm not too surprised.
Yeah. Okay, so I was taking Palace Guards and taking. You said what, the Jav cav?
Jav cav, yeah. Just for a nice shield line.
I know. I also
think I know what's going to happen.
I also have a request for Jav cav v Palace Guards as well at some point, which I think we talked about earlier. We also Imp Spears versus Jav cav wouldn't be a bad one either, since the advance might not be able to do much with how much they run around.
That was sort of what I was going to try and test with the shield maidens. I don't mind taking Imp Spear.
Either way. Either one I think would work well. And then I could take another heroic. So I don't think we can fit the...
I can fit Jav cav, axe throwers, and spear guard.
Okay, so So I could I could do the imp pikes against your Jav Cav, then my Jav Cav versus your, was it Palace Guards?
Spear Guard.
Spear Guard, yeah. And then my Palace Guards versus your, was it Axtros?
Yeah, perfect. Perfect. I've got enough room to bring the woodcutters too.
Gotta have your woodcutters. Checking veterancy on these guys. As far as I remember, I go top for Palace Guards.
I think top's better. You know, again, both are viable now though, right? So
Yes. I think we tried gray. Did we do gray hair versus Jav Cav? I don't remember.
no, we did grey hair versus X-Boys.
We did Outrider, Pike, Militia, and Outrider versus the House. Oh, they brought up a good one. Iron Cap Bow Riders versus the new Javs.
Oh, that'd be cool to see.
I don't know how you would do it. I think that would be a lot of like the skill of the person.
I'm not very good with cavalry, but I'm happy to give it a go.
We can try it.
What's the worst that can happen? I'll go Spear Guard first.
So that'd be my Outriders. Yeah, we could try it. That would be a lot of microing, I feel. I feel like the Bow Rider person would want to micro a lot. The Outrider person might not want to.
Yeah, so let them run free, almost like armigers.
Yeah, you just kind of let them do their thing and just spam the abilities.
All right, here we go.
I really wish the game would let me scroll out. All right, you're all set?
All set. YOLO Javs. Oh, wait for it. Oh, that was cool.
They actually kind of got it closed up too soon. Might have to let them.
They absolutely do break the shield line.
Actually, I'm going to pull them back real quick. You might have to pull it even closer. Like almost immediately charge him in so that the explosion breaks the line.
Yeah, that worked much better. We've lost 10-5 in the red. But those javelins absolutely mess up the shields. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to think of a scenario where anyone will let you do this to their shield wall though.
Yeah, I know. But that's the thing is they will disrupt that shield wall very quickly. They're definitely
instantly.
They open the hole for someone else is what it seems like.
Yeah, definitely a key unit. Latch key, whatever you call it.
All right.
That was much more interesting than I thought it was going to be.
I do think their ammo is going to be one of the biggest, almost broken thing about these guys.
Right, they have so much.
It's like, I still have a third of my ammo, and I probably could have managed it better.
What are you rolling this time, Palace?
Yeah, I'll take Palace Guard.
These guys also can't be told to hold fire either.
I don't think they actually auto throw though.
We'll find out.
All right, I'm gonna set them up and block, and then I'm just gonna on the countdown. I'm gonna charge in.
All right, we'll do that. I'll try and target short.
All right, ready? 3,
go for it.
2, 1, go.
Wrecked. Absolutely
Oh
wrecked.
my, wow. Yeah, Palace Guards.
Absolutely wrecked. I missed that initial throw. Not used to the timing yet, but even that wouldn't have changed the outcome at all.
I think that could have landed. I probably could have just not even charged and just squatted down when you charged in and then just went at it.
Just poof, gone.
I got one guy in the red. All right, and that leaves my imp spear or imp pike.
Yeah, well, I think we know how this one's going to go. Do you have any preference for either of the two formations for the JevCav? I don't seem to think it matters.
Yeah.
Not so far.
Yeah, as far as that last one goes, they were top line Palace Guards.
I've just got them sitting out of the way so they don't start sniping at you.
All right, I think for this, I'm going to kind of have to try to micro them into you and get the advance. We'll see if that works.
Okay, I'll do my best to stay close but avoid. Let's try that.
Yeah, just do your best to, I guess, kill them. See how it goes.
Yeah, they don't like being in combat all that much. The swamp gets them pretty good.
Swamp for the win. Yeah, that swamp is just shutting them down.
Right. They look pretty injured, though.
Let's see. I've got just over a quarter. I've got probably, just over a third left. And most of them are in the red.
Interesting. And of course, had this been a field battle, they would never have caught them. But who would have thought Imperial Pikes beat cavalry?
Yeah, I got 11 left. 8 are in the red.
Not too bad, really, for light cavalry fighting in melee.
Yeah, I still have all my Palace Guards. I don't think you have anything to throw against them, so.
I've got woodcutters.
Just cause, why not? Let's just throw them and see how bad.
All right, let's do it. Come on, YOLO.
Woodcutters.
This is, of course, what everyone's been waiting to see for Season 9. Woodcutters versus Palace Guard.
Did you put a skin or an attire on your Outriders yet?
Yeah, I put the the season skin on them.
Okay. I have people talking about the attires in my chat, so yeah, his has the season attire on it. I think mine do too. I'll have to check.
These woodcutters don't have column or charge.
Oh god. Yeah, because they would have gone default top.
But we do have floppy hats, so let's go.
Straw hat's all you need.
I can't even charge.
I'm not going to even charge. I'm just going to hit V because it's
Coming
going to be
for
a
you.
massacre. Not even going to use guard the throne. Come on,
boys, you
Woodcutters.
can do it. What I will say out of this fight is they did better than the elite unit.
I mean, they did, other than I didn't guard the throne, but one is in the red. Like, one is really hurt.
Oh, wow. Woodcutter's strong.
They almost killed one. That'd be a well worth leadership trade, right?
Absolutely.
All right. So we got to see what we want to do
Right.
next.
Yeah, what have we got left?
So we haven't done much with the muskets, but I'm trying to think what else we could even try with them. Because normally with the musket unit, I would check. Well, I guess one would be to see their penetration capability. Just have them shoot at like gray hairs or like some sort of formation.
All right. Well, I'll grab the grey hairs then.
And we do need to try Outrider v bow guys.
All right. I'll grab the Outriders.
I'll see if I can pull off some bow archers.
It's going to be ugly. I have enough leadership for another heroic. Purple, whatever purple is. We could try like Azaps versus Axe Boys.
Oh, try a counter? That'd be a good one.
Righty. Well, okay. I've got Azaps, Javcav, and Grandpa.
All right, I'll grab Axie Boys. So I've got the Grenadiers, Bow Riders, and then the Axe Raiders. Wolfanius at some point wants us to try to see if the bombs will break Gray Hair Last Stand. I doubt it, but we could try it.
Oh, we'll give it a crack, yeah.
Someone also
At
recommended
20.
Seregs versus the Axe Boys.
Oh, the Axe Boys will just shred them.
That'd be my guess.
Poor old
Oh, I didn't
Zeregs
realize I'm
have,
still on cooldown.
Fallen well out of the meta.
You were so quick, I was still on cooldown.
That's what she said.
Story of my life.
Yes. Not something we talk about publicly, though, is it?
There's only 31 people watching.
Those rumors will spread like corona.
Depending who you talk to, they'd say not at all then. But we don't talk about those
Okay.
people.
Yeah, no, those people don't count.
All right, what do we-
I've got great.
Okay, so I'll grab the Grenadiers. Devoid, Grenadiers versus Valkyries. It's probably going to be like the rest of them we checked, which is just the moment that anyone gets close to the Grenadiers, they die.
So we're going to answer the age-old question. How long can grandpas be shot at by Shinji gunners?
So first, I think first what we'll do is, I don't know. Yeah, I'll just start shooting. I was gonna say maybe first we'll check the like last stand versus grenade, but I have a feeling the grenade's gonna do so much damage that the other test might not work.
Right, yeah. They're pretty closely packed together. Are you in grenade range there?
I'm literally at the border of it. I'll get a little bit closer. So I'll just start shooting. We'll see how the block holds up, and then we'll see how the grenade works. All right, I'm going to start shooting.
Fire when ready. I have to move away. I'm going to get shot.
Yep. You just got massacred. But bullets getting in here and there.
Yeah. About normal. It's the second line, the two-handed swords that are taking most hits.
So yeah, that's not too bad. All right. I'm going to...
Right. I'll stand on a countdown. 3.
Well, hold on.
2. Okay.
They don't want to... Is the icon just red no matter what, I guess?
You have to have your gun equipped.
That's kind of stupid, actually. Like, why do they have to have their gun to throw a grenade?
Well, because look at the way they're holding it, you know? They need both hands to hold the gun, and they've got a third hand to throw a grenade. This is how physics work.
All right. Well, then, okay. All right. Well, then I wonder if I can have it queued up and then switch real quick. All right. Well, I guess I'll switch, and then I'll count down to when I'm going to throw it, and then you kind of, I guess, try to time your last stand. Because we said it's like a 3 second.
2. Yeah.
You could probably wait until you see him throw it, actually. But either way.
Oh, yeah, I'll wait for the animation. Yeah, go for it.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Oh,
Nada.
no.
They took no damage whatsoever.
Wow. Okay, so if you last stand in time, they like negate the grenade.
Yep, hard. That's a hard counter. They literally took nothing.
All right, well, I'm going to go swap out. That's good to know. Like, now you're going to probably have to be even more careful about how you use your last stand. I guess we could have tried, like, grenade if you didn't last stand, but we'll switch to the other test and we can always come back to that.
Yeah, okay. It's not like we've lost anything. You did actually kill one with the shot, so it was a two-handed sword. What are we doing this time?
I grabbed the bow riders.
Perfect. Hey, how pumped are you for new servers? Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I was trying to rename my recording file. Yeah, I'm excited that they actually officially addressed it. That's nice.
Isn't it? It's the biggest complaint that's been around forever, other than Maul.
All right, so I guess... Oh,
give me 1 sec. Hang on.
Debating if I just want to let them be or try to micro them. I might just let them be.
Back.
I don't know if I can actually properly micro these guys. All right, let me know when you're ready.
All right, I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
All right, I'm gonna K them towards you and then go for it.
Let's do it.
Or
I don't know
excellent
how I'm
towards
going
you.
to hit you with the Wow, one guy got hit by 5 javelins and died instantly.
Yeah, I should have also V'd a lot sooner. I wasn't paying attention. I like used their ability and just let them run straight into melee, which is not the idea.
No.
I'm curious though, the few that are left, whether they can take out some of your Outriders.
I'll just tap 2 and they'll die. There we go. The speed boost allows them to get caught.
Yeah, that did you lose any?
No, nothing even in red.
Yeah. I kind of screwed that up, but I think that's kind of what we'd be looking at anyway. The bow rider user would have to be very careful about how they micro.
Yep, stay well away. Well away.
Yeah, see, I'm not a bow rider user, so I screwed that up pretty bad, but you'd have to like be very careful about how you micro them. Because if you even got close enough for them to hit 2 and stick them,
Even after the buff, I just
oof.
can't. I just can't even with the bow riders.
Yeah, it's part of my issue is I'm not going to take them into like a siege or something, so I don't get to do field battles as much as I'd like to because I play on an EU server and I'm NA. So yeah.
Yeah. 10-minute queue.
Yeah, anytime I'm typically playing a lot, it's queue times are literally impossible.
Alright, so
Yeah,
if
Polly,
you
I can try to do that.
throw and then charge at me, I'll do counter strike, and when that wears off, I'll do on watch.
All right. I'll count down to me throwing and running, and then yeah, however you want to play that.
Okay, I'll stand flat-footed. I won't charge.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Oh, interesting.
Much nastier.
Because technically, the throwing the axe is probably a ranged ability, so I don't think you could counter strike it. So it almost kind of negates the counter strike if you do your throw at the same time.
Yeah. They look quite injured. Most of them in the red.
Yeah, so of course lighting is difficult.
I imagine if the Azap's got the charge, it would be a win for the Azaps.
Yeah, which we could always try that again. I lost 5 and there's 7 in the red. So 6 not in the red, 7 in the red, and then 5 dead. So almost a third.
Interesting. Right, I've still got 2 full units left, Grandpas and Outriders.
So let's switch back to the Grenadiers and Greys. I kind of just want to throw a grenade and see without the last stand.
No problemo.
Yeah, because I feel like that could have been close enough that, yeah, if the Zops would have got a charge and maybe that'd have gone better.
Yeah, standing flat-footed, taking axes to the face.
Yeah, I was mainly curious about how the Counter-Strike would handle it anyway. But then once I thought about it, and I'm like, yeah, if you use your number 2, like you save your number 2 for when they, for when they Counter-Strike, then like you're negating some of that time, still getting damage in by doing the throw, but since it's ranged, it can't be countered.
Yeah. Definitely the way to play it. Well done.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Stand over here so I don't get shot. So the back line took more damage than the front line. And it's about a third, a third, a third. So very little damage on the shields at the front, a little bit of damage on the two-handed swords, and the spears at the back took about a third of their hit points. But I don't know if the grenades landed funny, landed behind
Which
them slightly.
it's RNG too. I think part of it's the shield probably still blocked a good amount of it, which is probably why the front half wasn't as big a deal. But it definitely staggered them. But the recovery's so fast that, I mean, after they fell to the ground, you could have just spammed one and got them back up on their feet quickly.
Yeah, hit them from behind, see if that makes a difference. Just for some context. And spamming one, they got straight back up. That did massive, massive damage.
Yeah.
Like there's the only thing left alive at all is the spear, the shields.
So their block just does a really good job against the grenade. So if you can get on their flat side, or if you can just avoid their last stand, like you can't let them last stand, because if they last stand, they just take nothing.
Yeah, like literally nothing.
Yeah, and if you're attacking from the front, you need someone charging, like, to take advantage of you knocking the shield down. I do wonder if I'm going to try this. I don't think it'll work. I'm going to try to overthrow the grenade. Try to throw it behind him and see.
Because we noticed with the tercios that there was a damage epicenter, so maybe that does help.
So, wait, throw the grenade. Okay. Maybe it was too far.
Bang. Do you have any ammo? I think they only get a couple of throws.
No, oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't even notice that. That's the problem, is I'm not used to seeing 2 ammo bars.
Yeah, right. You're like,
It's like, oh,
ammo left.
They got plenty of ammo. Oh, yeah. Now let me run off and grab some grenades. Yeah, I want to try overthrowing, because, yeah, maybe it'll do better. Polycorn. I think the big thing with the Grenadiers is just the fact that it's going to be a very team-centered unit.
Beautiful unit.
Yeah, I think these muskets, we're not going to know their mettle until they're in actual matches.
Right. I mean, how would you test tercios or Imperial gunners at this point, right? So, I think they're going to be good. I think they're going to be good and popular.
Plus, not to mention that they're musket units that kind of lose one of the downsides of musket units. Like if you're on a map where you assault a point, gosh darn it, where you assault a point and now you have height advantage, well, it's hard to shoot down with muskets. So the ability to harass with grenades, like on top of a wall, is going to be pretty nice.
Yeah, right. And you catch a unit of Namcans or something like that unaware, boom, whole unit gone.
All right, let's try this again. So in essence, I put them at the very edge of the circle. And now the throw is just so low arc. All right, well, now we know. Yeah, the arc's just so low that...
we know.
All right, I'm ready to retreat if you are.
Okay, let's do that.
Season doctrines, you talk about for the Grenadiers? I could look real quick.
All right, is there anything left? Have a quick squiz through the units.
Grenade explosion will now halt enemies cavalry within 4 meters. Okay. Helps with cav stop. All right, let's scrub through and yeah, see. It's like the Grenadiers, I would like to have more tests, but there's not really a good way to test them.
I could grab some Reapers. Do you want to shoot the Reapers with the gunners?
Yeah, we could try that. Trying to think.
I can also take Modal if you want to take the Outriders.
Oh yeah, that was something we were talking about. I think the big issue we're having with testing is the fact that 2 of the units are like, one of them's a team play unit, like muskets, so it's kind of like it's hard to test, and the other one like is a skirmisher unit, Outriders. So it's like you really shouldn't be engaging them much. You should be harassing. Though they seem to do a pretty good job for a silver era at our actual engagement.
Yeah, I'm rather impressed with them. I can't think of a lot of times I would take and use them, but if I was playing the odd field battle, I'd certainly want to have a go with them.
I was gonna say, I don't think I can fit much else. I don't know what else you can fit.
Oh, I've got 2 golden eras.
Okay, yeah, probably not much.
Silidar's got a 30 leadership discount.
All right, so I guess I'll just take these 2. C says that they feel like they've wasted their time leveling Selmkids or Selmkids. I still feel like they're good.
I quite like them, especially in the silver battles.
I think it's that classic issue of nothing's wrong with the unit. It's just people are playing them above grade. It's like you're gonna have issues in a field battle that's like full of gold cav with them. Like you'd have to be not the engager. You'd have to be flanking that other cav unit, or you'd have to be trying to like harass.
Right. Slim Kids to me they're a really, really balanced unit that is worth their leadership. But what that means is they come second best to just so much stuff. If they're a balanced unit, that's worth their leadership. As silly as that sounds. Which one do you want to do first?
I'll grab muskets first. Especially when you start including like higher leadership by like getting better gear. Like, why would you take a silver era cav if you can take a heroic cav?
Right. For 50 leadership more, why not Armigers, who are just insanely better?
Yeah, I feel like in silver, they're probably the best cav unit you could take in for silver era trials. Like Couteliers and Scouts do pretty good, but like, man, they're good for that.
I do like my Coots. I know a lot of people love the Scout Cavs. There's just not me.
They're just one of those units that has to be max level. Like you'd have to have them maxed out for them to be all right. So I'm just gonna shoot. Is that all we're doing?
Yeah. Let's see how long they last. You can bomb them as well. I'll move closer.
I'm just gonna shoot for a bit first, see how it goes. Bro.
Boom. So they're kind of chipping away rather than doing lots of damage. I suppose every time I turn around, they take a...
They're taking substantially more if they get those rear hits. It's like doubling the damage on it, going to 25, 26.
Yeah, it wasn't
Alright.
bad. It's about what I was expecting in terms of damage output. My horse is dead again. Like that's something probably that's noteworthy because it's happening over and over and over and over again. I think the Shinjis are a big danger to players' horses.
Yeah, that damage to a horse seems pretty ridiculous.
Like they're not hurting me, but my horse just instantly dies. And that's a zebra, right? It's not even a bad horse.
All right, this should be interesting.
Right, yeah. This will be fun. So what are you going to do? Just brace and wait? Or because I mean, this would never happen in a battle where you come anywhere close to Modao, right? So
I mean, in a field, it's hard to say. Because you could be turning a corner in just an hour there.
surprise.
I'd say, yeah, just have them braced. Let's just assume that you're sitting on a supply point or a point. And I'm just going to harass them.
All right. Come at me, bro. Ooh, those explosions don't do super heaps of damage. Not compared to the other unit.
Yeah, they massacre them if they get in melee. That being said, it looks like you've taken an okay amount of damage.
So 2 are dead, 2 are red, and about a third of the unit is about half. So, you know, if you weren't ever closing to melee, you could just happily spam those explosive javos. You can look how scattered they get after they get exploded, which is, of course, is death to Modao.
Yeah, so I'm almost thinking like using these guys as an opener for another Cav against Modao might not be too bad. Because some of the Cav do lose pretty badly to Modao, but if you scatter them with those javelins and race a respectable Golden Era Cav in there, like Liao's Rangers might do a decent job if you can open it with these, and then they go in and bludgeon.
Yeah. You'd have to be careful not to scatter them too much. Do you see on your screen, do my Modao look like they're still on fire? Because that's a cool visual bug. They're all covered in flame.
I do not. Well, if you talk about like the little, the little flames you're talking about, that's the brace. That's the buff from the brace.
Oh.
So that's the same flame that like Shield Maidens get. So when Shield Maidens go into Guardian, they get that kind of effect for the 5 seconds or whatever that they get the buff, the damage buff. So if you want to heal those guys up, I'm going to actually try grenades against them.
All right. Why have I not noticed that before? I don't have Modao on my MyGames account. I do have them on Frontier. It must be different.
Yeah, I gotta, after this stream, when I start working on videos, I need to make sure that we confirmed which server we're going to be on for New World. For those that want to actually play at the same time as me.
I'm a little concerned that my my shield has holes in it.
Yeah. I get the aesthetic of this season. I personally don't like it. I'm probably not going to be using much. It's that Mad Maxy, like medieval apocalyptic feel, which I'm just not personally as much into.
Yeah, they've been sort of asking questions for a while as to whether players would object to semi-fantasy and stuff like that. And I think the bandits were a good way to do that because you've pretty much carte blanche, don't you? You know, what does a bandit look like?
Yeah. Well, I
It's
think it's
kind of interesting. This is what they come out with.
I think the season 7 and season 5, I think both kind of had that semi fantasy to it. Like
yes, yes, yes.
that I think people kind of liked, but I don't know. All right, let's see. Let's see how this works.
Yeah, the season 5 aesthetic was fantastic.
See how these guys damage. Seems pretty good.
Yep, comparable to what would you compare it to? Tercios, I guess. Not quite as much as like Parviz. Like Parviz would be shredding them at this point.
Yeah. Seemed okay. I don't think it was super impressive. The knockdown on that grenade was pretty ridiculous. Like pretty much the entire unit on the ground.
So at this point, there's 6 dead, and there's 6 in the red, and the rest are half and above.
Okay. That's, for what little time, that's not too bad. I still think you're primarily going to be dealing with this in a field battle. I still think I'd rather just take Pavis. But we'll see if you
These
could.
are painfully slow.
Yeah, but at the same time, like depending the field battle map. Well, it does depend the map because the one that's wide open. I'm trying to remember which one it is. Where A is like on a hill, and B's at the bottom of the big hill, or quote unquote mountain, and then C's way off in the distance. That one I don't. But most of the typical field battles, I do prefer Pavis.
Interesting. Not a unit I would ever really have thought to run in field.
Take that double shot. Laugh when they try to charge you. It's so much fun. All right. Well, I don't know that I actually need to test this setup more, so I'm going to retreat.
All right.
But I don't know. We'll have to see how the grenade timing works on charges, because that doctrine you get from the challenges actually makes their grenades more likely to stop cav charges. So
interesting.
That's not. I'm sorry. That's not exactly what it does. It let me read it out real quick.
All right. Do you want to try with?
Yeah, grenade explosions will now halt enemy cavalry within 4 meters.
All right. Should we try? Probably Hussars is a bad plan because they just recharge, but maybe like Lao.
What was that?
Try that on some cavalry and see how it goes.
Yeah, we could try it. I feel like that doctrine's probably almost necessary. Like a lot of the footage they showed of the grenade stopping cav charge, I almost bet you is that doctrine. The way that just reads out seems exactly like what it was.
Yeah. They're always going to show maximized and, best case scenario, aren't they? So maybe we don't need to test that one yet until we've actually got the doctrine, which isn't happening to.
I'll probably just point that out in the video that, like, I think you need this doctrine. Because we kind of tested it the once and it didn't really do anything.
Yeah, nothing.
All right, let's see what else is worth. Well, we could. I would imagine they would murder them, but Silidars versus axe throwers could test it, but.
All right, I'll grab some Silidars.
That or. Well, Madao would probably lose. Their number 2 is pretty strong, but I don't think it's that strong.
Was somebody wanting 40s at some stage? I remember something about that.
40s versus Outriders.
All right, I'll grab some 40. That's pretty much all I can take.
So so you were grabbing the Silidar, so I grab Axe and then 40. You've got 40, so I'm doing Outriders. Do you take anything else, like a silver or not?
I can take a silver shield unit or anything green.
I can't take any other season units because I was gonna say it would be interesting if we could test like Axe versus like condos, because I don't know if their shock attack would help them at all. But
Okay.
I mean,
maybe, eh? I think that's worth testing. Probably more so than 40. So okay then. Well, I'll take Silidars and Axe Boys, and we can test them.
so you said you're doing Silidars and Axe Boys, so then I'm doing
Yes.
Axe Boys versus the Silidars instead of Outriders. I'm taking condos. And I doubt you can fit like Outriders, correct?
Nah, Silidars are too expensive.
All right, we'll do this for this run. Oh, I should probably double check. Condo tree. I think it's top by
Yeah,
default.
don't get the wrong one.
Yeah, top's the shock attack cooldown. Yeah, someone else mentioned Valkyries versus axe throwers. We could try it.
Yeah, can't hurt.
All right, I guess I'll start with condos.
Roger that.
Really curious if their shock attack will be able to hold off the axes long enough. Oh, Skenzy, I feel like Pike Militia wouldn't stand a chance. If we still have time and we're running out of ideas, we might try
Yeah,
it.
have to watch the timing on the throw because you don't want to be trying to do your throw in combat at the same time as you're getting smashed in the face with a shield.
Yeah, I don't know how. And we might just have to count down to me charging, and then I guess you'll have to figure out how you want to handle that first throw, because I would imagine you'd want to throw axes past the condos and then do the charge through them.
Yeah.
Just try to
Take
get that
a condo charge in the face. That's interesting. We'll give it a go.
Well, I'm just curious
Just a
because
countdown.
you have that that negation thing, or the like daze or stagger whenever they do their charge, if they run through a unit. That's what I'm curious how that's
yeah.
going to work.
All right, we'll try that.
All right, you ready?
Let's go.
3, 2, 1, charging.
This is without throwing axes.
Just straight 1v1.
1v1. But they have the double hit ability, bottom liners.
Yeah.
Didn't even lose one. Oh, no, I did lose one, but we have 6 in the... Half the unit's not even touched.
Yeah, I feel like while shock attack was up, it seemed like they were doing pretty good, but the moment shock attack was gone, they just started melting.
Can't say I'm super surprised, but I kind of did expect a little more out of the shock attack.
Yeah, I kind of figured shock attack. I kind of figured they would potentially kill more, but they didn't kill much. And yeah, if you'd have been axe spamming, potentially could have even been worse. I will say the Axe Raiders do seem interesting. Like they feel pretty strong, but at the same time, which I'm trying to remember what unit they lost, Palace Guards they lost to, like
Yeah, Palace
handily.
Guards are instantly dead for nothing in return. That's not uncommon for Palace Guard, though.
It just makes me wonder, though, is any other unit going to be able to hold that up? Like, is that going to be just the counter to them? Is everyone run Palace Guards?
Yeah, maybe, yeah. But I mean, 40s will kill them, I suspect.
We could find out if they will. Maybe they actually will hold up. C's asking what would happen if you tried to use the axe throw in the middle of a fight. So like use the one and run.
Yeah.
Because it has that
I don't know.
stagger, so you might be able to stun the opponent in essence. I don't know, maybe I'll try it in this fight.
Yeah,
right.
yeah. These would be the ones that you want to stun, right?
Yeah. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, I'm going to count down and then you do what you want to do. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. They're not going to even have a chance to use it.
Shredded.
Yeah. As to be expected. Okay. So far, Palace Guards and Silidars, that's what you got to take.
Yes, Silidars finally have a place. What do you got left? Anything?
I can never spell Silidars. I don't right now.
Alrighty, back to town.
Oh, I guess we didn't try. We didn't try Imp Pike's first axe. How do they hold up to an advance?
Well, that's definitely something we can do.
It's like that's the classic. You pretty much have to do an advance over any melee unit, like new melee unit.
It's the gold standard.
Yeah, it's like if someone surprises you and gets an advance off, like, are you just gonna melt? Does make me wonder if they're ever gonna fix the top line for IPGs, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's coming with the tier 5 longbows. Soon, TM.
All right, so we need axe again.
Yeah, I'll take axes and 40s. If you guys, do you take axes and what?
Yeah, IPGs. Switch my IPGs to bottom line because top line is busted.
So I've got room for another purple tier.
Let's see how much room I got. For the most part, I can only take silver. Well, then I could take the Outriders. So I don't know if there's something we want to throw against the Outriders.
Yeah.
I mean, we did Pike Militia, right? Yeah, we did Pike Militia already.
We did, yeah, but not with the stun line. But they won pretty much anyway, right?
See, so you said you can take.
I can take Zerigs. Somebody wanted to look at those.
I don't know that was against axe throwers. Which I mean, we could throw them against like Outriders, but
I'll take them just in case we end up with a whole unit left.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of anything.
Yeah.
I was gonna say maybe SOFs against Outriders, but I don't know that would go the best, but that's an option.
We could try the really meta units, the Sons of Fenrir and the monks.
Yeah.
No, no.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean,
Instant death.
I'll take Outriders because I can fit them, and then if there's anything you'd want to do against them.
All right, I'll just take Grandpa's for one to something better.
Yeah, Polly wanted us to do Serfs versus Outriders. Seems fair.
Oh, totally fair.
Outriders stand no chance.
Doom.
Those curved blades, man.
It's the square shields, really. They're just sort of imitating the woodcutters, and what can go wrong when that happens?
Obviously, a sickle is better than an axe, right?
It's only one way to find out.
I just loved how when I did my video on woodcutters, and everyone's just like, "Oh no, Serf's way better." It's like,
what?
Yeah, everyone's like, "Oh,
Nah,
take
bro.
Serfs, take Serfs," and it's just like, I mean,
Why not peasant farmers? I mean, what do you want to do first? IPG?
sure, I'll do IPG. It's like my order is, if you have it, Martelatori, because of the buff for siege pushing. And then if you don't have them, woodcutters. And if you don't have them, or like you're trying to level up your serfs to get the bonus at level 7, then take your serfs. And then
Yeah, but if you're already level 7, leave them at home.
yeah, but if you're on attack or not on attack, you take those village, what is it, the super low tier pike guys that are like cost
yeah, the
30.
village watchmen.
Yeah.
They're great.
Because swamp effect.
For 30 points. Mm.
All right.
Okay, I guess I'll throw over you and wander into you, and we'll go from there.
I'm just going to try to walk them at you and get an advance off. So,
Righto. Okay, well, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Okay, they're melting, but they got back up and they started healing.
man, I think bracing just didn't help their case. They almost needed that distance of just being an auto attack.
So, that was interesting to watch from my side because the whole unit went from
Yeah, you kind of cut out.
Oh, okay. So from my side, it was very interesting. So what happened is when you started the advance, the whole unit, apart from 1 or 2 models, went down into the red. But as soon as they got up, they started hacking away and getting their health back. So in the end, I've got 4 in red, but they were melting to the pike guard. Had the pike guard had any support whatsoever, the axe boys would be dead.
That's interesting. So, well, of course, why are they leaf blowing at 4:30 in the? Okay,
That's perfect time for leaf blowing.
Yeah, perfect. So it's interesting. So you're saying that they advance actually triggered their 40% state thing, so they like dropped to red, but then they got the damage defense help and then healed back up.
Yes. Yeah, I thought when you advance into them, I thought, oh, it's all over. You know, they were just being absolutely smashed by the advance. But yeah, as soon as that advance finished, things changed. So if you can advance on them, and then you've got any support at all, you'll kill the unit. Like even using your hero would have been the end of the unit.
I just accidentally deleted the footage from that. Where's trash bin?
Oh no!
Save the footage. Why is it so hard to find the trash bin inside of File Explorer?
Top left corner of your desktop.
Problem is the game's over top of it. So now I gotta get the game to minimize.
All right.
I must save the footage. Why can't I get to it? Why is the thing in the bottom right not minimizing the game?
It never does. It always.
Well-
What you have to do is you have to open another window, tab to it, and then minimize.
Well, no, like Windows is supposed to have that like little thing on the bottom right next to like your clock and all that. They used to have that little box that when you would hover over it would minimize all windows. And I guess that's just gone now. I haven't used it in so long. I guess they just eventually removed it.
Upgrade. Still on mine. Interesting.
And of course, Windows search is horrible and hasn't been good since 8.
Many moons ago.
Oh my gosh, why is this so hard? There we go. Finally figured it out. All right, okay.
Got there in the end?
Panic attack is gone. It was
Yeah. We're gonna have to film another 2 hours worth of footage.
well, all I deleted was that fight. But it's of course deletes right next to rename, and I should have just done the slow double click. And not done the right click rename. I just wanted to get it before I forgot about that footage.
Fair enough.
Axe Boys are still pretty OP. We stopped
I've got
them
40s
only
out.
with Silidars and shoot, my brain. Palace cards. Press F2. Yeah, I should have used
You might
a
be
shortcut.
interested to do that same thing again, but I'll take the Imperial Pike Guard and you take the axes, and we'll see
Oh,
how
okay.
that goes. Because you've got top line, I've got bottom line. I wonder if there's a difference here.
Oh, you're talking about for like Axe Boy top first bottom?
Yes, versus the Imperial Pike Guard. We'd have to go back to town first, but
You said your axe was what?
my axe throwers are top line. Sorry. Oh no, wait, no, I changed them, didn't I? Bottom line.
Yeah, I was gonna say I thought you changed it. I just renamed that bottom line because I thought you changed. Okay. I could swap my axe guys though, just to see if it makes a huge difference.
But it's also really interesting. It'd be good footage for your video too. To go look what happens.
Exactly.
It's quite exciting.
Actually, yeah, no, I'm not going to switch them just because I want to see exactly what it does for footage. No, I'll do it anyway. We'll see if it makes a big difference. I just might have to redo it again if it doesn't act like the way it did for you.
Yep.
Seriously, can we get a button or the feature that when you click a node, it just upgrades everything to that node?
That would be amazing. Although I could give that up in favor of a heal all button in the barracks.
Oh God, that's another one I've wanted. A freaking replenish, like replenish and heal, just instant buttons.
No button for you. Manual tedium only.
All right, so we're doing that one, and what else are we doing?
Oh, did you leave the? Did you
Oh,
leave
yeah.
the battle?
Yeah, I
Oh,
left.
I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I did. I thought you had left the battle already. But once I fixed my footage, I left because I was like, oh, he already left. Okay, so we're doing Axe v IPG.
Indeed. I have to zip back to town. 2-minute cooldown. I'm like wandering around, wondering where you are. So, oh,
Sibis, Outriders are not garbage. They're actually, their jabs are really strong. They're just not very good in melee combat for obvious things. So like they do a decent job in melee combat against units of lower error or equal. they're respectable, but the big thing is those jabs are ridiculous. Madao wreck Outriders if they get within melee, but you could harass them with the jabs just fine. Yeah, someone else mentioned like double clicking a note or something. Yeah, just quick. We need life stuff that's simpler like that.
Yeah, just so many QOL things, but they are working on them. I'll give them that. There's constant QOL changes.
Yeah, I think I think it was season 6 was the first one where, what was the ice, like cold one? That was season 7 or 6.
5, I think.
No, 5 was fire. I think it was 6 was
5
ice because it was fire and ice like back to back. Like ever since that one, the QL changes have been good every season. A lot of T5, T4 units got their leadership reduced. Yep, it's really awesome. What if Grandpas have a wall in their back? I would assume they got swarmed with numbers. For the Grandpas versus the Axe guys, no, they were just in trouble. Grandpas are still good though. Axes are just crazy. They're a good counter. Trying to look through the units and see. Oh, Seregs versus Axe was something we were looking at too.
Yep, I've got Axes on board. I've got Axes, Imperial Pikes, and 40s.
Oh, 40s? I don't think I can take anything else to test with the 40s.
Oh, that's okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. No, 40s was against Outriders, right? No, yeah, I can take that. Cool.
Perfect.
That I can fit. No, the Grandpas are still doing great. It's just you have to watch out for the axe throwers. Lance Connects first, whatever. I mean, Lance Connects only got the reduction to hero damage, as far as I know, on the charge. So, I mean, we could try them versus Outriders.
All right, I'll take the Impikes first.
All right, see if I can get good footage of that, because I really want to see this like bounce back.
Oh, it was very cool to watch.
This is, I think, the main reason I don't like doing the giant group unit tests. It's like it's great for getting through tests quick, but you can't see like kill numbers or damage, like health damage.
Yeah, indeed. There's value in both, but yeah, if you want to really see what's going on, you have to slow it down.
All right, so I guess it's gonna be the same thing. I'll just I'll count down and then do what you want.
All right.
Now I'm gonna get a little bit closer first. All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, kind of missed, but oh no, it's all right.
Hey, kind of missed, but I did have like 3 or 4 guys who just played yo-yo with their health. But now, yeah, you're just letting them go at it, and this might work out better. Actually, I'm going to try the whole throw in one.
Yeah, the brace is not the way.
No, that went way better. You took out half of them. 3 in the red. That was a lot nicer. And I did get to test. I think that hitting one to like do the throw and then do the run again real quick did help. Like kind of stun your pikes.
Yeah, that initial throw sort of took out the middle of the unit and put them well behind. All right, I have my Exy boys.
I gotta go swap out units. Yeah, Zerks failed pretty bad to Axie boys.
I wonder if that very severe stun that the Axes do could be used on, like the 40s are a very tight unit. They fit nicely under that template.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like, can you get that throw in and get past the pikes real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think we might have to test Axe versus 4 days because I'm curious because obviously the big thing with 4 days is if a unit can survive getting to the unit, it's over, or the 4 days have to break formation. In which case you might end up winning because then your allies are in there, like able to get in.
Yeah. Definitely not a unit you generally attack by yourself. Look at the Zerigs.
All right. I'll count down to a charge.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go.
I'm doing the X.
They're actually holding out fairly well. And now they're starting to drop pretty hard. I see you got a throw in though.
Yeah. Are these stun Zerigs?
Oh, that's a good point. I actually do not know. I forgot to check veterancy. I don't know which one is. Is it top or bottom? That is.
I think it's top. Top. So the result of that is 50% dead and everything's in the red. That went a lot better for the Zerigs than I thought it would.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you lost half your guys and they're all hurt is actually pretty surprising. That means that they're definitely a them plus anything could potentially probably take out the Axe guys.
Yeah, if you'd had your hero involved, you would have won.
Yeah, if you jumped in, if you were a melee warlord and you got in to help. Ooh, okay. Let's do the Outriders test, then swap to your remaining axe throwers, and let's see how quickly they kill me.
Okay. That sounds good.
Yeah, see, that's a good point. I could have microed the Seregs, but like Sereg straight up did a pretty good job. I'm gonna pull back the audio a bit. Oh, I forgot I gotta run these guys in circles or else they'll throw.
Yep. They're very aggressive.
It does make me wonder. Obviously, if I get around your formation, they're going to do just fine. So I think I'm still just going to kind of run them straight into it. I'm going to try to use the explosion to get past the pikes.
Indeed, yeah. Because if you end up in that sort of scattered surrounding formation, the 40s will pick them off very quickly in open formation.
I don't know if you want to turn them a little bit more towards me. Klaus, the 2 ability, they throw explosive or the like sticky explosive jabs.
All right.
And then they charge. All right, let's see how this works.
YOLO.
Wait a couple seconds, get the explosion off, charge in.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh my gosh, I've only lost 1.
That's incredible.
Oh my god. Field. Oh, these guys are going to be the kings of field battles to go against 4 day.
Brilliant.
Like you have to time that, like get the explosion off, then get in as the explosion triggers. But oh, if you do, Okay, that time I lost 3 and 1's in the red, but either way, that is ridiculous.
Yep.
Oh, did
Waiting
I?
for that stun. It's incredible.
Oh. Okay, did I stop recording early on that, or did I stop recording? Oh, you're kidding me.
Whoops.
It double clicked.
Do you want to see if you can kill me with the remaining Outriders?
Yeah, and if you don't mind, I'd like to re-record that one. Redo
Yeah,
that
that's
one.
okay. No problem.
I don't know what that could. So just what? Tell him to attack you.
Yeah, go on. Kill me now.
I'll just hit 2 and go. They're
They
doing
keep
some
stunning me
pretty
over
decent
and over.
damage. I mean, okay, I'm
Every
gonna
time I go to
I'm
attack
gonna,
them, they stun me.
yeah, I'm gonna try not to let them kill you because I want to have you use your axe guys against me.
Alrighty.
These guys, man, these Outriders, I'm even more impressed. The fact that if you can time that charge on Fortes, that you could just mow them over.
Yeah, I must say I was not expecting that at all.
Now, with that being said, when we redo it, I almost wonder if, I almost want both of us to take Fortes and have one use the Doctrine and one not.
The stun doctrine?
Yeah, and see how much a difference that makes.
Yeah, those ones didn't have the stun doctrine.
Hey, Benjito. All right, so
you want to fight 9 elite X rated.
all right, I'm actually gonna record this because I'm curious.
Let's see what happens.
All right, I'm just gonna YOLO him. So
Yeah, well,
let's
give it
go.
a shot to it. You'll be fine.
I didn't change my ability, so I'm kind of in trouble. I'm like hitting what it normally would be. Oh wow!
Yeah, the berserker level damage to hero.
Okay.
Whoa,
that is
man.
crazy. All right.
How's your face?
Hurting. That was not expected. I'm guessing that was the 2. Like you hitting 2 is what was melting me.
Yeah, so they got 2 of those number 2 abilities off in that little fight. Did you have iron sights?
I didn't, but I'm gonna add it, and we can try that again if we have some that live.
All right. So just same units again, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I guess because I wanted to redo the Forte, and what was the we did Zerker v what?
We did Zerkers vs Act Throwers.
Okay, we did no, sorry, we did Axe Throwers v Serags. We did what else versus Axe Throwers?
Just about everything.
Well, no, I'm talking about this last run.
Oh, that last run. We did my Imperial Pikes versus your Axe
IPG.
Throwers.
Which I did get the footage for that. Okay, so we don't have to do IPG again.
Okay, cool.
And then Serags, I don't think we needed to retest that. Oh, I wanted to check, though, if I was in the right tree. I had the knockdown ability. So, yeah.
Good, yeah. That's probably what won it for them.
That's pretty good.
Nearly won it for them.
I mean, we could do double Forte. One of us has the stun doctrine. See.
Okay.
I'll put the stun doctrine on.
Okay.
So we'll each take Fortes and Outriders and see if the stun doctrine makes the difference.
Okay, let's do that.
And then if we both have those, I don't know if there's something else we want to put up against the axe throwers.
I've got X-Throwers on board. Is there anything we haven't tested that's relevant?
I don't know that we could fit SMs, some Valkyries. I think that's too much leadership.
Yeah, they're pretty hefty. Brilliant unit, though.
Well, I guess we didn't do a health check. How about I take Imp Archers and just see like how much archer fire can they take?
Yep, great.
Can they survive taking volleys from some Imp Archers?
No shield, low armor. Well, we'll see.
Now I got to remember whether it was bottom line or top line. I think it's you go bottom line on Imp Archers.
Yeah, bottom, but both are viable.
You'd think I'd know this. I think I released my video about them just this last Friday.
You know what it's like. Everyone expects you to know everything about everything, and then you, for a moment, you're like, "Oh, what is that? Top line or bottom line?"
You forget about the moment the video's like you're done with it and it's uploaded. You're just like, I don't. What? I gotta swap out skills real quick too.
Yeah. Imperial who? Oh yeah, I should swap skills as well.
Get that Ironsides 3. All right, that's better. Actually, I guess I should check attributes because I let them do the default. I'm just going to do the full armor dump. Even though strength short swords, not bad. So I'm ready when you're ready. Jav Sergeants versus Axe Raiders when we can. Did we? We tried Imp Javs. We didn't do Jav Sergeants. I'd imagine it's going to be the same. But
As I understand it,
we could try it.
the strength buff on the characters is getting a bit of a nerf. Yeah.
Sorry, what was that?
The strength bonuses for heroes is getting a little bit nerfed, isn't it?
I think so. Plus, they did. Didn't they do a nerf to just blunt general and damage too, or blunt damage in general? All right. What do we want to start with?
A little overdue. I'll grab some 40s.
Let's see if I can pull that off again. Part of it could have just been a way too well timed use.
Once off. I'll send you the clip if you need.
I quickly had to check that I wasn't like too much footage overfilling my drive, but no, I still only have like 500 on a 1 terabyte drive.
Oh, miles away. Yeah, I tend to just record everything and go back and cut it all out.
For some stuff I do that, but for stuff like this, I find that with how quickly I'm going to try to get these videos out and done, it would take way too long. Like I used to do it that way, and then once I started recording independent engagements, it just saved me a bunch of shuffling time. All right, we all set?
Yeah, let's go. Here's the YOLO, boys. Smashed. Smashed.
Not nearly as bad, but you're like almost all dead. And
Yep,
I lost
everything's in the
4.
red, and I'm still taking tick damage.
I lost 4 and I've
Yep.
got 3 in the red.
Yeah, after that, I had nothing had more than say 300 health.
Yeah, and that's the thing is I got one more grenade throw off and they're gone. That's ridiculous.
So cool.
That is, oh man, that kind of excites me.
The possibilities.
So hard to see what units are what.
All
Like
right,
who
we'll
I'm up
switch around,
against.
I'll do the Outrider.
What are you referring to, Polly? Because when I do the videos, I'll actually be labeling them. Man, I never would have thought that the unit I'm least excited about is the Golden Era.
Right, right. Crazy. I mean, there's nothing really super new about them. They're just 2 existing units tacked together.
Well, and I think a lot of it is that they're not like they're ranged units, so it's a lot of just you set them up and they do their thing. Like it's just the actual combat aspect of it is not very exciting, even if the unit ends up being good. All right, whenever you're ready.
YOLO.
But yeah, those were Fortes. The super anti-cav unit, and we like melted them and ran over them. Let's see if you can time this right. You have to get them pretty close. The nice part is they just stop and like attack anyway.
I lost half the unit.
So that's going to make a heck of a difference potentially. I lost half my unit.
Yeah, still got 8 left, and only a couple of them are injured. I wonder if it was the timing on the first charge.
Oh, they're pinging on me. Yeah, we might want to try. I almost want to try it again. Maybe you take the stun doctrine and then I take mine off. Just to see, is it really just so down to that timing? Or is like the stun doctrine, did it make up that big difference? Just try them again. All right.
I'm totally down for that. All right, so I've got some Axie boys.
And I've got some archers to just shoot them with. See how they handle it. And sorry, were your Outriders top or bottom line?
Top.
Because that could also be it. Mine might be bottom line. So maybe that is partly it as well. All right. So I guess I'm going to start with the Bodkin arrow off and see that we get some damage numbers and then turn Bodkin arrow on.
They're taking almost nothing.
All right, turned it on.
Ooh, those are nice little chunks. Although not as many chunks as I would have expected. They're self-healing faster than you can kill them.
Wow, okay, so they're actually staying like topped off?
Yes, we got one who's just nudged down into the red, who's probably the closest one to you. But they go sort of down and then they sort of start healing up again. You're starting to get there now. There's the first one gone down.
Oh wow, that's ridiculous. Okay. Hey, Okel.
So at this point, 15 are still alive, and about half of the remaining ones are in the red.
I'm having issues with buttons. This is really frustrating. Hold on. Okay, I did get the footage. I don't know what was going on there. I think my Stream Deck's being weird.
That little heal thing, I didn't notice. How long does it last? The X-Boy heal.
I don't know that it even
Because it
exists.
did wear off.
I think it's the trait that it's the trait that like doesn't actually have any info on it.
Gotcha. But yeah, because it did wear off after, I don't know, 10, 15, maybe even 20 seconds. And they stopped healing and started taking the damage.
According to Skenzi, which I don't know if they're referring to like some other information, that when they drop below 50, they think it's like 8 seconds.
It felt like more than that, but that could be realistic. I was just kind
Well,
of...
it could be 8 seconds and then maybe re-triggering or something else happens to like start it back up.
I wonder if each individual model triggers separately, perhaps?
I would assume so, because it depends what the trigger circumstances, but it might be per soldier. Okay, well, I'm going to throw my archers over here, and I'm going to come die again. I'm going to try to fight your Axie boys. Devoid wants to know if you're currently streaming.
No, I'm not. I do the occasional stream, but I'm not really big on it. I don't really like it.
They were just wondering to see your perspective, but I'm assuming you're going to have a video out, so.
Yeah, almost all of this will go in a video.
Oh, here we go. Oh man, I'm not looking forward to this. Hey, wait.
YOLO.
All right, I'm going to record this. See how it goes. Here I go. God, those axes hurt.
They're doing 1,000 damage to you inside Ironside.
Oh, that hurts so much.
Womp. Okay, so lost none. 2 of them are in red, and they started about half health. Short sword's not known for its DPS, though, is it?
No, the big thing was like how well did Ironsides hold up, which I mean it did, because I'd say without Ironsides up, I probably would have chunked a quarter to a half when you did a throw. I think that's kind of what I took last time, but when it was up, I maybe only took a fifth at most. Like it did stop a decent amount.
Interesting. I imagine that you get a glaive or a maul trying to go into them and do a spin to win. They're going to die pretty much instantly.
You're thinking the unit or the maul or the warlord?
The maul. The maul will be, and a full armor maul probably last a little bit.
Let's find out.
Go for a flying reaper though. You're probably going to take a lot of axes to the face.
I'm switching to maul. I'm full armor right now, so right. I don't think I'm gonna spin to win because I don't spin to win, but use Mighty Mjolnir. No, sorry, Mighty Mjolnir into a Bonebreaker. There we go.
Ah, the classic.
Because if you try to spin to win into him, I think you're just gonna die. Because like to try to build up the spin, you'd have to do a Mighty Mjolnir into a spin, and you're gonna not get much of your spin off at that point.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know how long. Yeah, I wonder if you can use the little #1 charge to sort of stun them out of something like that. Either way, man, I play longsword most of the time, and I wouldn't try and take these guys on.
Didn't they just nerf some units for killing warlords too fast? Yes, they did. Devoid does bring up the point that they just like nerfed a bunch of units for killing warlords too fast, and like they probably just added one that does that exact thing.
Oh, the irony.
So we're doing Outriders v Fortes again, and then
yes. Did you want me to change to brace stock?
yeah, you add the brace. I'm going to remove the brace. Since we have different, I'm going to double check, but I think we actually have different lines for Outriders, so that could make the difference too. So we'll, in essence, reverse what we did last time. And then what, Axe? We could do Axe Boys versus. Some people are saying like versus Madao, but I don't think we have the leadership for that.
Yeah, not all at once.
We'd have to do like Axe Boys versus. I don't know. We could do like Jav Sergeants. We did Imp. We could just do the other Jav.
Javo Sarge, yep.
Yeah. So I guess if you want to take Axe, because then I can try Maul against your Axe Boys.
All right, so I'm taking Outriders, 40s, and Axes.
Yes. And I'm double checking. I'm bottom line Outrider. Are you top line Outrider?
Yeah, I haven't modified them.
Cool. So yeah, so we were different lines, so that could play a part of it. Okay, and yep, top line has double shots. Yeah, Klaus brings up like how it's crazy how monks were like almost garbage, but the thing is they're getting buffed, aren't they? So that'd be interesting if monks are better this season.
I've not heard if they're being buffed.
I was thinking some people were saying that they got buffed.
I didn't see
But-
anything in the patch notes.
I didn't in the patch notes either. That's why I was confused. So if they did get buffed or are getting buffed, that would be hilarious if they end up better in this season, and on top of that, like Outriders are good.
I suppose if they're doing a general nerf to blunt damage and the monks are already severely underperforming, they may have tweaked them, I guess. So,
I don't know.
but they usually make us aware of that.
Well, I'm also wondering if some of these people that are talking about them being buffed, maybe that's on a different. Like I don't know if Frontier was looking at buffing them, maybe, or the Chinese servers.
Yeah, I play a lot of Frontier as well, and it's essentially exactly the same as my game.
Yeah, I think some unit balancing they get maybe a little bit earlier or stuff for testing purposes, but I don't know. I'm trying to remember what I was trying to check. Oh, yes. Fortes, I got to change the doctrines. I was like, there's something I still had to do. Take the doctrine off.
No brace for you. No stun. No stun for you.
Yeah, no stun. We'll see how big a difference that makes. I'm really curious if it ended up actually being the line that made that big of a difference. That'd be kind of crazy. I feel like
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, it's probably maybe a combination of both the line and the timing. Because the timing seems very important to like get in as the explosion's going off.
Yeah, I think on my first charge when I was playing the Outriders, I think I mistimed it by half a second to a second, and I think that might have made quite a significant difference.
Yeah, because I mean, you could tell that first time I did it, I only had 1 die, and the second time I had like 4 die. Still made the difference. I'll take Outriders first. Still made a difference, but not enough. Like, I'll take 4 Outriders dying to take out a unit of Forte.
Oh, it's expensive, you know. 4 Outriders. Ooh.
Oof. I can at that rate take out like 3 Forte.
Oh, the embarrassment. Can you imagine that?
Madao versus Axe. We'll look at doing it.
These sort of shenanigans is exactly why I use the Clash of Shields ult.
Yeah. All right, ready?
Yeah, go for it. They're just sitting there waiting for you. All right, so only 10 were left after the initial charge.
I lost 1 and I got 1 in the red. And that was after the fact that he got in the red. So depending how your test goes, it could be line partially.
Yeah, let's give it a go.
Big thing is you have to be so close at the same time that it makes me wonder the practicality of pulling it off. But at the
Yeah, I
same
wonder if you
time,
sort
I
of-
don't know.
Wonder if you sort of broke formation if you saw them coming. Might be the way to.
But then you've broke formation, which as an outrider, that's almost what I want. So it depends your setup.
Swamp
So in a field battle, then it might not be as big of a deal because it might be that the outrider's chasing the Fortes. But at that point, you're just gonna harass them and like keep making them chase you and running away.
Yeah, right.
And if they're trying to hold something, they're gonna if they break formation, they can't hold that thing anymore. So that's kind of almost what you want at the same time. If you have an ally coming in with like IPGs trying to take a point in a field battle, you just run up, harass, explode the Fortes. If they break formation to stop you from running them over, the IPGs go in and just walk
Right.
over them.
Right. You win anyway. Either way.
All right, give me a sec. I want to get this named. All right, on you.
YOLO.
I will say, after I do the throw the jabs, pretty much once they're all thrown, I then tell them to charge in.
Oh, I lost heaps that time.
Yeah, I lost half of them. I think part of that was you were too close. Some of your guys started engaging.
Yeah, I'm not the best Cav player. By that I mean I'm terrible. And these guys, of course, I haven't used them ever before. So interesting.
So Polly's asking for a counter to Outriders. And I think the big thing is one, ranged units. Like if you have an archer unit set up, like the Outriders are going to have to close the distance and try to run them over, which, you know, if you got shields in front of muskets or something, it's going to be difficult. Or I feel like
because they can disrupt the shields, but you're still going to be taking the firepower to the face.
Yeah, and on top of that, I feel like pretty much any other cav is gonna, I think, be able to circle them pretty good of equal or higher tier. Like, didn't we do armigers?
We did bow riders. Did we do armigers versus them?
That might be a good one.
I
Just
think
like,
it might have been armigers versus the Shinji.
yeah, we might have to try that. Just armigers on cover commander, and you just walk around the outriders.
Just walk around them.
Yeah, you just sit there and walk around and let the armigers do their thing. All right. So let me double
you
check
wanna go?
these abilities again real quick. Okay, yeah, 3 double shot. All right. So I guess countdown and then go.
All right.
3, 2, 1, go. Yeah, no, it's about as expected.
Yeah, nothing even in the red.
Yeah, I kind of undershot the double shot, but even then, I don't think it was going to do much. It still hit some of your guys, and yeah.
Yeah, they seem quite innately resistant to range. All right, Maul boy.
Time for me to die. Oh, I got to top off. I got 1 nick on me.
Oh, we can't have your armor scratched. Get that painted.
Yeah, no, this armor's pristine. Why? How dare I not take care of it? All right, I
know,
did.
right?
Oh man,
It's a clean spot.
all right, here I go. Oh gosh.
Smashed.
Oh gosh. It's like while I was in there spinning, I was fine. But man, when you got it too often, I wasn't spinning. I was not fine.
Yeah, so we got 2 in the red. Yes, even a full armor build. Wonder how it would work if you raise your shield, take it on the shield, but
That's the thing. At that point, you're not fighting them though. Like if you're sitting there just blocking the entire time, you're distracting, which is a strategy thing. But like if they're forcing you to just sit there and block, that their owner is just going to go and beat the crap out of you.
yeah, sort of interested for my own learning. If I play a lot of longsword, obviously, so you tend to tank a lot of the fire as much as you can. So I wonder if it's even possible whether you're just going to get absolutely blitzed for taking over.
We could find out. If I take axe, then you could just sit there and block it and see how long can you block it for.
Yeah, they're very, very nasty, no matter how you slice it.
I think we wanted to do Madao versus axe. So I guess I don't know which one you want to take. I guess if we both take axe, we could do axe versus Madao and axe versus SM.
Yep, okay. So I've got maidens and axes.
I'll take Madao and axes. I don't think I can take anything else. Nope. I gotta check. Madao. I think it was bottom line for tank, top line for carnage. So I think I used to take top
Correct,
line.
yeah. I don't play territory wars, so I don't need to take 5 hussars to the 5 hussar units to the face. So I tend to go top line.
Yeah.
For Modal.
Yeah, scroll back or just wait for the video to come out. Because I will have a video showing all of these matchups and stuff in it. So you can also wait for the video to come out. The hope will be that I get the Outrider video out tonight is the goal, or tomorrow morning. What's up?
Oh, just the cooldown.
Yeah, I'm at 25 seconds.
53.
The hope is to get the Outriders video out tonight, and then the Axe Boys video hopefully tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow night, and then by the end of the week, the Grenadiers video will be out. All right.
Yeah, I still got more than 20 seconds.
All right. Well, I guess whenever you're good, just go ahead and pursue. You'll be sleeping while the servers update. I think that's what a lot of people want to do. So, because when we're done doing this unit testing, I'm immediately going to be trying to get the Outriders, or not, the Outriders video going, and hopefully up sometime tonight. It's just a matter of the other 2 videos. I have to find out how I want to space them out, because obviously I normally release videos for you guys on Fridays with the shorts on like Tuesdays, Thursdays, which that might be changing to Monday, Wednesday if I ever get around to it. So I don't know. It's like having all the videos out within 2 days is not good for the channel. So Outriders video probably tonight. And then I might have to push back
which
the
one
other
you wanna do
videos to
first?
Wednesday, Friday. I'll take Axes first. Problem is, man, I'm going to be working on all these videos, and I want to play New World.
The big question is, Shield Maidens have multiple formats to fight.
yeah, is the question, like, do you set them up in Guardian to take the initial hit and then try to countercharge? Do you, like, there's so many different ways to play them.
Yeah,
So I guess
I
it's tough.
reckon. What would you choose primarily? I think I would try and tank with the Guardian, and then I don't know, try and countercharge and triple strike.
Well, normally I would take the blunt with Guardian, countercharge, triple strike, and then put him back in Spear Guardian. That's normally kind of how I would handle it.
All right, we'll do the standard rotation.
All right. So I guess then you can just put him in Guardian, and then I'll do the thing. All right.
YOLO.
Here I come.
That did absolutely nothing.
Oh, wow. Okay. SM's counter to Axe Raiders.
Whoops, facing the wrong way.
Either way. That is some serious counter.
Right, so we've lost 1 and we have 4 in the red.
You can leave it open now. That was impressive.
Really was, considering everything else we've seen today. That's incredible.
All right, then I'll grab my Madao. Same thing with the Madao. There's so many different ways to play him. I'll probably just have him braced. I feel like no one really engages with their charge, since you're usually using him as like a anti-cav.
The Madao charge?
Yeah, well, it's like usually you wouldn't engage with it. You'd be in brace, and if something attacked you, you'd countercharge rather than...
Oh, I use it as an opener.
Really? I don't see too many people use it as an opener. I guess it depends what you're up against. Normally, I'm countering cav with it, not infantry, because they don't do the best against infantry.
I don't know. Top line, they smash them. That's great.
How well do Azops do against Axe? Meh. The Zops did okay. That'll be in the video.
All right, so
we checked it earlier.
Race.
All right.
Here goes nothing. They fit nicely under the template, interesting. Holy crap. Dead.
Yeah, it was a counter charge. Once you hit, I just charged into him, and
yeah, that's the business. How much damage did you take?
I got 2 in the red.
All right. Well, that worked well. Did you bring some Axie boys? Did we? Oh, yeah. Okay.
No, because mine all died.
Yeah.
The hope was they would live, but they kind of all died.
I expected them to. Yeah.
So we'll have to do. Wasn't there another test we wanted to do?
Yeah, I wanted to be shot in the face a few times.
Yeah. So we can grab. I can grab Axie boys and guns and try to shoot you and delete you.
Yeah. Okay. See how that goes.
That was not what I expected, though. Madao just melted him.
Yeah, just utterly deleted.
That thing is, the Axie boys do.
You don't use it on infantry.
Well, once again, yeah. I guess it does come down to the type of infantry that you're engaging. I guess the same thing with those. I was going to say is like the Axie boys either melt something or just get melted.
Yeah, seems to be some specific good solid counters to them, and I really like that when there's units that are strong but they have good counters to them as well. Again, this back to that paper scissors rock, not just rock.
Yeah, and it's also nice that some of these are units that are commonly used. Like they counter units that are commonly used, and they get countered by units that are fairly commonly used. So you're not trying to like, you don't have that one unit that's like, hey, this unit will absolutely counter it, but you don't use it for like anything else.
Yeah, right. Yeah, Sons of Fenrir are the hard counter. Oh, yay.
Someone did remind us Armiger Outrider was one, but we can do that on another run. So I was taking, what was it? Guns and Axe Boys.
Does that leave you enough leadership for Outriders?
I'm hoping so. We're going to see. I also can't believe they're only 230. That's such a good price. It does not.
Cheap, cheap.
I guess
that's with the discount too.
I guess the alternative is instead of, if you can fit guns, I could go longsword.
Ah, okay. Yes, I can fit guns.
I can just change my skills to.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you do full toughness, or what do you do?
Full armor. So I can do Shinji, Axie Boys, and Outriders.
Okay, so I'm doing Axie Boys, Outriders, or am I doing Armigers? I could do Armigers.
Yeah, if you can. Yep.
So that's Armigers v Outriders, Axie Boys v Longsword, though we could, I guess, well, you might get melted. So
seems likely.
So I guess don't count on being able to do something after that. You said you were taking what else?
So I've got Shinji, Axie Boys, and Outrider. I got all the 3 units, the new one.
Oh, the new ones. Okay. So I guess it's a matter of, do we want to put something up against your Axie Boys that I can fit? I don't know that I. Oh, we didn't do Halb versus Axie Boys. We could try that. Halb Sergeants.
But the Land Sharks are so much better than the Sergeants.
Their charge that got nerfed versus Warlords.
Well, that's okay. It still smashes units.
Yeah, it still does a pretty good job against units.
Yeah, I hated that unit when it first came out, but I've come to love it a lot.
It's just such a glass cannon. And that was the thing, is like, it's such a glass cannon. It's one of those units that it takes you a second to realize how to use them. And once you figure it out, they're so nice. Too many people initially were just trying to like, just run them into battle.
Right, trying to use them like the existing knowledge of halberds.
Now you just sit there and you like watch a bunch of enemy warlords jump on a point trying to kill someone. And you're like, charge.
All dead. See you later. Bye.
Ah, I know I'm all toughness. You said all toughness. I was gonna say I forgot, or armor. I'm all armor.
I'm all armor. Yeah. Okay. So first I will grab some gunners.
Okay, and then shoot me, and then what I'll actually do is queue up my Halbs. I'll have them like just sitting off to the side. Oh, we have to double check. I don't think we ever double checked your help throw glitch. Alan dropped in and mentioned it. Alan, we tested it once.
Actually, we did test it,
and it
looks
seemed like it
still
didn't work.
works. I'll give it a go after we do this one too. Just double check it.
We'll double check it. But Alan, when he tried to throw it outside the range, the unit didn't charge. Like he threw him, the unit like went to do the run and then just stopped. So they might have done something about that, but we're going to test it again. Oh, that hurts.
Oh man.
Oh, that hurts.
Holy smoke.
When they hit, they're doing like 1,000. Now I can actually
It's ridiculous.
sidestep them really well, actually.
Great. So they don't track left to right very well, same as Tercios. That's good.
So yeah, they don't
No?
track the best. But yeah, if you let them hit you, actually,
Yeah,
no.
catch this.
Oh gosh.
Oh my god! What?
Okay. I should have. I'm gonna heal up real quick. I should have recorded that.
That was crazy.
I'm gonna record doing some of that again. All right, go ahead. I'm gonna record a bit of that again. Oh man, that just oof, when they get hits on you, man, that does a 14, 15.
Here's a grenade. Oh, move back left. Oh no.
Okay, well that's fine. I'll get some sidetracking.
We got no bombs left.
That's fine. All right, if you want to run and just get bombs, I'll just follow you. Of course, by default they don't give me the heal because, yeah.
No, they don't.
My heal's up in a few seconds anyway. And then yeah, I'll let you throw a grenade at me, and then I'm being shot at by someone else's guns. All right, so throw go ahead, throw a grenade at me. I'm right down here, and then swap out to your Axie boys. Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
Damn, that's crazy.
The fact that it drops your block,
ceasefire.
drops your block, and then you just get annihilated by the shots after that. All right,
All right, Axie boy time.
Pull my halbs up here.
You've got Axie boys too, huh?
Yes. But yeah, we'll probably have to do that one last because I bet they'll melt you. Hey, what's going on, Spaceman? We're just having fun testing units. So,
all right, standard throw and follow up.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna see how this goes.
All right, you recording?
Yep, go ahead.
Straight into the brace. No F's given.
I don't know why my brace moved them that far away, but they ran all the way over there for some reason. Have they done like anything to you?
Oh yeah, there's 5 dead and
Okay.
5 in the red.
5 dead, 5 in the red. All right. So they fixed the T4 unlimited charge bug. Seems like the back was taken last week. Okay.
Not too bad. No, I expected a lot less of
Armor reduction on axe
One of
throw
those
hit.
units I have a very low opinion of.
We've not gotten that detail down. We have not. So we could try. We could try to test it. Now, sergeants. Where's Axie boys? Okay. So let's try the I guess let's try the cav
Right,
next.
My spear checkers. The what, sorry?
We're doing the cav next.
Yes, I've got cav out. Yep.
Just get my hero hit and see if there's lingering effects. All right, I mean, we're gonna be switching and doing that in a second. So I've got my axe throwers, and we're gonna attack him as a longsword and see. So for the most part, I'm just planning to run around in cover commander.
All right, that sounds legit. All right, come at me, bro.
Okay, I lost like half of them in that initial engagement.
I lost 7 in the initial engagement and 2 after.
That's interesting, though.
Sort of getting the hang of them now.
It seems like it's going to come down to skill. If the person with the Outriders can actually harass well enough, they probably could win.
Yeah, it's hard to hit moving cav with the Javos.
I don't know. Their auto throw on 2 or whatever is pretty darn good. The one that like sticks to things.
Yeah, that one there, I sort of targeted just sort of ahead and sort of connected. It would only hit sort of 2 or 3 at a time, but then they would sort of run off and explode next to them.
Yeah. That's not bad though. The armor just pretty much had to get a charge hit in. Maybe if I had to just let him free roam, it'd be a little bit better, but I still think if the Outrider person knows what they're doing, they can come out on top fairly well. Because you also could just run away. You could just keep running away and see how it goes. All right, let's see how you fare against axe throwers.
Bring it.
So first, let's test. Alan wanted us to test the.
Oh yeah, run off into the sunset over there.
No, also the armor reduction. He says apparently they fixed the unlimited charge bug. They want us to check the armor reduction. So he says get the hero hit and see if there's a lingering effect. Which that's on which throw? That's the first throw, right? No.
I don't know. Still so new.
Is it the double axe? Alan, is that on the double axe throw or the throw axes? I forget which one's got the reduction. Trying to see if he responds. He thinks it's any throw. Yeah, I think it's trait based, so. Throw this at you and see, is there a lingering effect? Looks
No
like it.
icons.
You're glowing yellow.
Okay, I don't see that on my screen.
I'm trying to see if it goes away or if that's your heal, like your auto heal. I think that's
Auto heal? I don't have an auto heal.
well. There's the I'm talking like the flashing white, like by default thing. I don't know because you're still glowing yellow, and I can't imagine that the damage reduction is that long.
Yeah.
So
no.
you're
glowing yellow now. Is it just a selection thing?
Yeah.
It's a selection thing. Yeah.
Selection. Oh, I don't remember it doing that thing. I don't know.
Yeah, that's new. Just put a
Anyway,
little,
whatever.
aim cursor on me.
Just go.
All right, let's go.
I'm just.
What?
No, it's not Alan's fault. It's YouTube's ridiculous delay. Oh man, that axe throw. Oh man.
This dope.
I mean, I had 3 close to red because they kept like recovering whenever you'd get one into the red.
Shocking. So
Oh.
it's quite easy to dodge. They're ranged.
C figured it out. It's because we all usually have auto aim turned off, but auto aim's on by default, like the assisted aim.
Of course. Got
So
it.
that's what was causing the glow, because all of us like never use it.
No.
Oh wow! One throw almost killed Lonely Walker. Just 1-2 throw.
Oh, Christ. So the giant longsword shield is definitely a benefit.
Wow. Okay, that's ridiculous. I'm trying to think what else testing wise we would even want to do.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else at this point.
I think we've covered. I think everything else is just going to be like ridiculous stuff. Nothing very helpful.
Yeah. Let's see how they last against Icalian militia. Yeah, that's whatever.
Yeah, man, there were some shockers though. I didn't expect shield maidens to wreck axe throws as much as they did.
Yeah, me too. I really thought they were going to be taken down in the same sort of manner as the shield guard, but man, they smashed face.
I mean, especially with like how gray hair held up, I did not expect shield maidens to do as well as they did. Andrew, we tested one cav unit versus the gunners. It's just pretty much impossible for us to test because the gunners' health is.
Well, I might have to get a shuffle on and start getting editing.
So low.
And
I'll give me a
carry on.
Yeah, no, I'm going to be wrapping up soon too. But thanks for all the help, Night Talker.
Yeah, hey, really appreciate it. Thanks very much for hanging out today.
Yeah, you too. Have a good one.
Check it out next time. See you, bye.
Bye. Hey everyone, if you don't know Night Stalker, check out Night Stalker's YouTube videos. He'll have some out for the new units too, showing his perspective of our testing. So definitely check it out. Back to your question about cav. So the reason we haven't tested much about it is because the health is so low on the gunners that pretty much any cav unit we put against them is going to win because they'll get within melee and kill them. So it's hard for us to test. We would have to get team mechanics of like having someone put up a defensive wall to like stop the cav so that there's time to stop it. And the video where they show them stopping cav charges, that seems to be the doctrine. There's a doctrine in the unit challenges that actually helps stop cav charges. So since we don't have the doctrine, we can't test like stopping a cav charge. So we just can't really do any good testing for it. So we tried the one and that was about it. It's just, they're super squishy. Their health is really low. So we can't do appropriate testing for the most part. We'll find out when they're in game and we can queue up that doctrine and see if it stops things. All right. I think we got quite a bit done and out of the way. But yeah, the doctrines for all these guys are looking pretty good, but this doctrine definitely seems to be necessary. With that, I think I'm going to kick it out too. I've been streaming now for like almost 6 hours. So as I had mentioned to people earlier, I will be working on the videos immediately after this. Hopefully tonight I can get the Outriders video to all of you before the server goes live, and you can check out how Outriders did and get an idea of my thoughts on what line, doctrines, all that stuff. So keep an eye out on the channel for that video coming out. By the end of this week, I should have the video out for all 3 of the units. I normally try to do videos about QOL and stuff for a new season, but since we're so close to the new season dropping anyway, and they've been so good, and the articles that they put out were so good, that I think most of the people know all the quality of life changes coming. I probably won't do much extra. I might just focus mainly on the unit videos. So keep an eye out for those when they come out. We also have New World dropping tomorrow. So for those of you who are looking at playing New World in the Discord shortly, I'm hopefully announcing what server I'll be playing on. And if you want to queue up and do dungeons and play with me in New World, you'll be able to join the same server then. So yeah, I might have some New Worlds videos coming on the Unfit Nation channel. For those of you who normally don't watch my streams, I stream over on the Unfit Nation YouTube channel, my other YouTube channel for stuff that's non-Conqueror's Blade related. I stream Conqueror's Blade on Fridays, so you can check out more streams over there too. With that, I think, trying to think if I'm missing anything. I think that's about it. With that, thank you all for coming out. I really appreciate all of you checking out Season 9 with me. And hopefully we can all have some fun when it drops tomorrow. Thank you all so much for coming out. Please have a great day /night, depending on which world the world you're in. Please stay safe and healthy. And I hope to catch all of you at another stream. Bye, everyone.